Who yeses?
Sorry, I'm good. I'm ready.
Okie dokie. All right. Welcome on in, everyone. We are here for some more Chasing Embers, as I fix that. Hello, hello. Scott, if you'd like to recap.
Okay, well, previously, continuing their travel along the road to the north and northeast towards the path to the Underdark, Corwin notices a storm incoming from up ahead, so they rush to a cave. Trapped by the rising water, they explore into the cave, finding owlbears seem to live there. Shortly after the encounter begins, Corwin and Helena collapse the passage deeper into the cave, cutting off the owlbears. However, with water starting to flow in from the collapsed area of the ceiling, as this goes on, more assassins that had been tracking the party head in from the rising water at the entrance, taking out Drively but managing to get taken out by the party. Thankfully, before the water rose too much within the cave, the storm seemed to have moved on, leaving heavy flows of water around in its wake. The party used this chance to head on before reaching a point where the flow of water is cutting them off, leading to a precipice. And as they paused, more assassins come up from behind, with more on a cliffside adjacent to them. The party start to fight them, during which Helena crosses the water and ties a rope across it. Later in the fight, with Itella as a water ant to carry the beacon across the water, he then uses Tidal Wave to push them down the waterfall while the party flee across from the encounter, as do the snipers that were attacking them from the cliff face. And that's where we are. Damp, heading on.
Probably sore, exhausted.
Yeah.
One of you still an ant dragging a cart. Or were you an ant again? I don't remember if you had to redo it.
And still, you know, like
Still or again, same
I
difference.
do comment how tired I am.
Yeah.
You say an ant, I'm very tired.
No, I meant before I changed back.
Okay. So not a water ant this time. Yeah, you can only do that once a day.
Just an ant.
Just a very big ant. like an ant the size of an outhouse on its side with legs. Is a matter of perspective.
So yeah, what it was during that final battle, Atella turned into the water ant.
Yep.
And was still a water ant at the end of it.
So you are still a water ant. But that only lasts a minute, so you'll just become a normal ant after, or 10 minutes. I mean, after that like time period. It's just like
no, I will become me, right?
Yeah. I mean, from the water ant, you would just go back to normal, right?
I mean, it's wild shape, right? It's the Wrath of Elements effect that only lasts 10 minutes. So it's the extra on top of the wild shaped. But does wild shaped have a specific duration? I feel like we've had this conversation before.
Yeah, it's like 4 hours or something.
Yeah.
The gap is killing us. The break really killed us. I can't remember, but for the moment you're still an ant, and then you go from water ant to ant after like 10 minutes, and you guys carry on through the slick, thick mud. As you're kind of having to like your little ant leggies just like get stuck, you gotta pull them out and like along the muddy road. But in the meantime, like as you guys are traveling further northward toward this outpost, you guys don't see. You know what? Give me a perception check. Let's do it that way. Everybody. I think the ant has advantage technically.
Do I need to do it as an ant?
Yeah. Which I believe you have advantage as an ant.
I do have it. Perception is wisdom, right?
Yeah, if you don't have the skill, but you should have the skill.
As ants, so.
Well.
Okay.
I mean, if you don't have it, you don't have it.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anybody is tailing you. You guys push on. The 10 minutes goes through. The water ant, the water falls away from the ant, and you guys keep going.
If
you guys,
possible,
I
I'd
do
like.
have it, by the way.
cool.
Oh, nice. I'd like to, and it's time sensitive, I think, to a degree. I'd like to try to regain my bow via Helena's magic box, if I could, like at the earliest, as soon as it's like, okay, nobody's following us.
Yeah, you
If
guys
we're all
are.
in
You
the
guys are
cart.
currently traveling.
Sleeping.
You guys are currently traveling down the road. You'd have to talk to her about that.
So, Helena, can I try getting my bow out of your box? I just want to try to get it back.
Yeah, go for it.
Because it's back there and I don't have anything to shoot anymore. And Ixar, we talked a little bit. Do you, I was, should I just go for my bow? That kind of seems like the simplest way to just do it.
I mean,
Rather
if that's what
than
you want to
try
do,
to-
yeah, you can just reach in and try and get your own bow out.
Yeah, because it seems like a little too meta to sit there and say, like, I mean, I want my bow, but maybe a magic one. And, so
Yeah,
I'll just go for my bow. And
It's not like you don't know magic exists. I was just saying specifically going a +1 bow is the meta
No,
part.
I get, yeah, no, I totally get the angle of that, what you were saying, but also just in general. I
mean,
just
what
don't know that
what do you want as
Corwin.
Corwin? Like, does Corwin want his bow back or a better bow? I think
Yeah,
Corwin wants
that's
his
kind of
bow.
the thing. I think he would just focus on his bow, especially in the moment. Like, it could be later, weeks from now, that he thinks, oh, wow, I could get a better weapon at it. But right in the moment, I think he's just thinking his bow. So I'm just going to try to get his bow back. Then I don't have to change anything on my sheet, too, if this goes well. So what do I roll? 1d100?
Yeah.
Or...
Give me just a second.
Gosh, my fingers didn't want to type out 1d100 like it's so bizarre. Okay, there's a 30, whatever that means.
Get into it. It's here somewhere. The document for this has hit 25 pages for my notes. Although I imagine with the way Scott takes notes, his are more.
And I get to do this once an hour, I think, too. If that's correct.
Just looking for the numbers here.
It's too bad.
50 or above, you find what you're looking for. 30 or below, roll again. Or 50 or below, roll again. That's below. Roll again.
15.
Yeah, you pull your hand out and there's just nothing.
Gotcha.
You didn't manage to get anything.
So I think Helena saying that absolutely nothing came out would say, do you want to borrow mine?
Your bow?
Yeah, it shoots too.
It also shoots.
And then, well, what are you?
No, I mean like two.
What are you gonna use? And before we make that decision, would you mind trying to get my bow out of your box?
Oh, true. I forgot I could do it. But I have my rifle.
Oh, oh, yeah, no, if you're not using the bow, sure. I mean, if it comes to that, yeah. That would be awesome.
But I'll give it a shot.
Okay.
That would be 100.
Ooh.
Yeah, you reach in and pull nothing out because you're trying to get something that was never in the box. You're like, wait, this. But I thought it just made random things if there. So you're a little confused. But you are trying specifically for a thing that exists but is not in the box.
But I'm trying to reconcile that with Sar pulling a little figurine of Corwin out. And
Yeah.
Yes,
trying to
try
decide
and
whether
reconcile.
whether to give up on this or not, like Because I was never in the box. So
I would say she's very confused right now.
It's a confusing box.
mhm.
That is an accurate response.
Well, the bow that you're talking about lending me, is that just a longbow, basically, as
Short
far
bow.
as stats are concerned?
That's a
Short
short
bow.
bow.
Never.
Well, at least I can hold it easily. What's that a difference? Just 1d8 to 1d6 instead?
1d6, yeah.
And that's it, really. Or the range, I guess, is different.
It's
The range.
80/320.
Yeah.
80, 320. Alright, I'm just hot swapping my longbow into short bow. Damage 1d6 plus dex, range 80/320.
I apparently don't have written here
Solid.
how frequently you can pull from the box. Note taker, did you get that written down?
Trying to think when that would have come up. Around shopping or in the inn?
It was at the tavern with the dwarf and the tieflings.
Okay, that's
When
a
she was
gander.
going around having people draw from the box.
Once per hour, mine says.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, that's for the bow, right?
That's
For pulling your hand out.
yeah.
What I posted was for the bow.
Gotcha. Is that bow got a special name?
It's a twin shot short bow.
Twin shot, sure.
Yeah. So imagine you guys just like walking side by side. You're like, you gonna pull something out of your box? You pull the box out. He reaches in and gets nothing. You try, gets nothing. All right, here, have my bow instead.
Okay.
You could have
So,
someone else
like,
try if you want. What's up?
With regards to like going for anything, the dwarven wizard who initially pulled. Oh, okay, yeah. How long? Okay, it was after some gossip time that the dwarven wizard tried again,
Mhm.
including like going out checking for tracks. Okay, so in that case, like can't say exactly because it was over 2 hours had passed since the first attempt.
Yeah, I think it was an hour, and if that's what she has written down, that's what we'll go with. I just
Yeah.
forgot to write it in my big old block of text.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, as you guys carry on, and you, I suppose, like try to get used to this new short bow. It's a bit different.
Hmm.
I mean, an hour will pass if you want to try and grab something out of the box again, if that's what you were gonna try and do. You guys continue to trek through the mud, which is definitely slowing you guys down. I will make note of that.
Well, before, just regardless of that stuff, just discussing amongst the party, I'm kind of, I mean, that whole fight, the situation we're in, I'm a little, I'll say shaken. Like, I'm not sure, I'm questioning myself here. Should we haul tail and try to double time it and let's go? Or, like, we were told that we would be safe where we're heading, right? So if we can get there, even if we're exhausted, maybe that's a good idea to stay ahead of these people. And we're already getting slogged down now, so should we
To try and get back to a regular pace despite all of this, and hopefully the assassins are slowed too.
We could also maybe do some overlap of 2 wild shapes at the same time so we can pull easier. And then, because then inevitably I think there's only going to be one of you being able to do it.
Yeah.
But either way, that's the discussion
I
wanted to have. Like, should we pedal to the metal?
Well, without at least a short rest, I do currently only have 1 wild shape left in me.
Okay. I don't think we can afford to rest.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like I said, Corwin is he's jittery. He's just he thinks we're still in combat almost. Is his attitude right now.
I'm up for just trying to double pace for as long as we can, at least.
As a small note, the twin shot bow does require attunement, so she would have to unattune and you would have to attune.
I was gonna ask about that. I forgot. Yeah, and that might be like my fourth. I don't know how many things I have.
You can only attune to 3 things at a time, unless you're special in the attunement capacity, and I don't think you are.
Man, you have to say I'm not special.
But if nobody wants to try the box again, you guys can just continue.
I don't think I'm gonna try anything again at this point. I can't rationally, like, if I succeed, I won't get anything. If I fail, I won't get anything, and the worst outcome is worse than all of that. So I think I'm just gonna not.
That's specifically for trying to get your own bow, however. Remember that.
Right. I know, I understand. Ultimately, it's all a gamble in the first place. So, I recognize that, and I'm deciding not to. So I'm good with that, for now at least. While we're in this situation, I don't want anything negative coming out of there and blowing up or something, so...
So, what you're saying is you, Corwin, are going to assume that eventually something bad is going to come out of the box, so you don't want to try again.
Yes. I mean, he would just say, no, I'm fine. He wouldn't necessarily say everything
Yeah, I'm
I
asking what Corwin is thinking, not what Corwin is saying.
Correct. Yes, that's correct.
Okay. As for Helena, are you going to try the box again, or are you going to put it away?
I think I might try something random, seeing like the situation we're in, and maybe she didn't necessarily think of that. That something bad could happen.
So if you want to try something random, what, like, when you say something random, what kind of parameter does that have?
I think all she would be thinking is like something that could help us.
Yeah. Give me a D100.
He pulls out another person.
No, you pull out a like a brand spanking new like thick like overcoat, like a raincoat kind of thing. Like, what the?
Nice.
Does it fit perfectly?
It fits Helena perfectly, yeah. And that is 10 gold off the monthly thing that you got going on there, as in plus 10 gold, not minus 10. I don't know why I said it that way. There you go. You got yourself a thick raincoat type of thing. Seems like slicked with some like oil that's supposed to make it like resistant to rain. It's like the whole shebang. And it is still lightly sprinkling, so that does kind of help a little bit. Except you're already soaking wet, so how much does that actually help? Yeah. I mean, if you guys want to continue on, I think you guys probably travel for the rest of the day. Sorry, did anybody respond to Corwin's, "Hey, we need to double up so we go faster"?
Yeah, Sal was saying that that sounds like a reasonable idea. We're moving half the speed and trying to get through this, so exhausting ourselves just to get closer faster. Maybe not the worst plan. What do you two think?
You see me just stop and I just stop and I shake my head.
In which
Okay.
direction?
As an ant.
Yes.
Is the ant shaking the ant's head,
Like-
yes or no?
Yeah.
No.
No, as in what was the...
Whether or not to sort of rush on. As in try and go double speed or something.
Yeah, have the other druid wild shape and the two of them hooked up to the cart and pulling it faster was what the discussion was, that the ant is saying no to.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Okay.
And I can't say why. 'Cause I can't talk.
Just no.
Does
Yeah,
anybody
out of
speak
character, I'm
ant?
pretty sure I know why, but yeah.
So that will allow you guys to get a little bit of the way further. As you guys are, it's like the sun starts to go down, and it's getting dark really fast because of like the stormy weather, right? Um, yeah, I think another perception check would be rather advantageous to maybe find a place to set up for the evening.
I don't know how much longer I can hold the ant form. We've been going for hours, and it's 4 hours.
I'd
Yeah,
to
like if
find
No, if
a
it's
If-
good place.
oh no, if it's 4 hours, you're fine.
Right,
If it's 4 full hours, you're fine.
right. I get that. So you're saying we have not walked 4 hours yet?
Correct.
Got it. I'm checking wild shape now and make sure. It is.
It's like half your level plus something. I
Oh
think
gosh,
you had,
yeah, I forgot it was half the level as well.
It's like 4 hours at least. That's what
You
it's
can stay in
been.
wild shape for a number of hours equal to half your druid level rounded down. So 3 hours. So it would be coming to its end because we were, we were like 2 hours into the day. The storm happened. Or like an hour into the day. The storm happened. You guys were at the cave for like 2 or 3 hours, and then the fight happened, which was like a minute, and now we're 3 hours after that, and it's getting dark early, like I was saying. So
Right.
yeah, you'd be coming to the end. You'd have like 10 minutes left.
Oh, perception. Sorry.
Yeah. Which you have advantage on sight and smell, so roll twice, take the higher. Because you have advantage.
Gotcha.
Oh.
No.
Helena.
I'm telling you, I'm tired.
Yeah.
Helena, we need your perception check.
Yeah. Perception, please.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear that part.
Uh, 14. All right. With the 26, you notice some distance off the road. There is like a cluster of trees that seem to have you have no idea what would have caused this. Like they're like bent over and sort of like hunched in like an arch and like sort of like cloaking a small like clearing under them. Maybe about 15 feet of a clearing, maybe 30. You guys could probably camp in. It'll be very difficult to see from on the road or nearby. It'd just be hard to see.
You need a net 20 to see it.
Druid.
Yeah, if you guys wanted to sort of like venture in there, because like from the outside, without the 26, it looks just like a cluster of trees that are bent a little.
Is it look defensible?
Yeah, because I mean the way that you'd have to get closer to
Yeah,
see
let's
a
investigate.
ton of detail. So if you guys move forward, all of you
pat
guys see it now.
I tell
It's
head that way.
it's like a cluster of like four like thick trees that were like very close together that have been like pulled over and bent. Like maybe somebody was trying to build a defensive spot
Right.
like this, but it's not been visited in a very long time. Now that you guys are sort of like in this little cluster, join me a perception check, everybody. Again, another one.
Sure, why not? Do I have advantage?
If you're
Oh.
still the ant, yes.
Yes, but it doesn't have that choice on the thing, so.
Top. There's like a
No,
little advantage
it's not
toggle.
Oh,
Mm.
that's nice. Helps if I roll it all the way up.
Nice. Yeah, so I would say the ant and Corwin, you guys both definitely see that there's like a small like cluster of like underbrush, like right beneath where the four trees are, and it's like somebody tried to like bury something and then covered in underbrush, but it's like grown over, and some of it's like the top layer's like dead. So we're talking years since somebody's been here,
So it's
We wanna
either a
camp
trap or a grave. Okay.
potentially.
I look around at everybody. Do we want to camp here? It's getting dark. We need to rest.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. I'm happy again to take first watch.
To be specific, it's like a small patch of this underbrush.
Yeah.
It's clearly covering something, and not the whole place. Just like this small patch. Continue, please.
Okay. Can we fit everything in here and maybe even, kind of try to camouflage it a little bit extra before we go to sleep?
Yeah, I mean, it does look like wood. Roll me an survival check. How could you
If we
camouflage
don't do a
yourself?
campfire, it will help us.
Oh, it's definitely dry under here, by the way. It's not like muddy and rained on either. Yeah, so you think that you could pretty easily make this just look like a cluster of trees, and it would be without light, like a campfire. It'd be really difficult to tell what this is.
Okay.
You could potentially like sort of flip the cart up so the bottom side of the wooden cart is facing out the little opening you guys came in, and it would just look like a cluster of wood by a bunch of trees, maybe even branches if you're far enough away, and you guys could probably sleep in here pretty effectively. And if you do get attacked, you would know where they're coming from. you know.
Okay. Incidentally, I mean, I think he actually probably would have done it by now, but Corwin would have. He's got a spell slot, so he would have brought Dribbly back. Like, he does not feel right at all when Dribbly's not around. So if he could have done it, he would have done it by now. And if he just didn't think about it, then he's doing it before going to bed. So in the morning, he'll get the ability to summon him for free all over again, and I won't have to use it in the morning to do that. So while I have the spell slot, that leaves me with one slot actually. If anybody else needs healing, I can do a cure light wound. I'm fine now.
Okay.
Like first watch people, are you guys healthy?
I'm healthy.
Yeah, I will say as you guys are like setting this up and like camouflaging with the flipped cart, the ant shifts back. Willingly or otherwise, you're out of time. You shift back.
Yes,
I
and
guess.
when I do so, I remember.
I think now, if it wasn't like mentioned on camera,
If it
so to
wasn't
speak,
obvious before, I just kind of collapse and I look like half my health is gone. Like health, I look exhausted.
You're right to tell her.
No.
And
No.
I'm imagining Sar is closer, but as soon as Corwin's aware, like he'll come in and.
Sar knocks on with a level 2 cure wounds.
everybody heal now.
Yeah.
So what I was trying to say,
How's
as you guys
Helena?
are doing this, this hasn't been I don't think mentioned on camera before, but as you guys are sort of like flipping the cart and you take the brazier down, I think the part that wasn't mentioned before is, for like a 4 foot tall block of stone with a giant brass bowl on top of it, it's much lighter than it should be.
Right.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So like we discussed, I just didn't mention it now.
Mm-hmm.
So it can be put in notes. That way we all remember. Anywho, continue, please. Just wanted to get that out there.
Does Helena need any healing? How's she looking?
I think I would be like 3/4 of the way, so I'm like tired but not dead looking.
Well, I actually have 2 second level slots still too, so I have 3 pretty solid healing. Hopefully, if I roll well, So anybody who's not full up yet, raise their hand.
I kind of
You
groggily
just fully
say,
heal at a long rest,
"Good
guys.
thing nobody
Yeah.
us," and I'm out.
Okay, I'm just gonna drop one.
I think it's more so like if you get attacked, you're not half dead while you're being attacked, kind of thing. Then
Right, I'm only really worried about the first watch
or-
people. So
well,
is it?
Right.
who else is first watch? Is Sar the
It's-
only first watch?
I thought it was Sar and Itella, and then it was Helena
Maybe.
and Corwin, right? Am I wrong?
Yeah, but Atala seems not up for it today.
Right, maybe just Sar. And that's okay,
Yeah.
right? Just wake us
Yeah.
up. Okay, then
Yeah.
let's just
We
hit
know
the
how
hay.
Don't worry, I've got this.
Gotcha. Right on. Whew,
Uh,
that was
oh.
so, such a crazy day.
Yeah. So, Sar,
Okay,
if you
yes.
want to prop yourself up on your first watch, on your watch, the first watch. Um, it's readily apparent you really can't see the stars from inside this like cluster of hunched over trees. Give me a perception check.
Yeah, and on this note, about halfway through the watch. Yeah, about halfway through the watch. Not in the first half, mind you. So I'm just going to roll this anyway.
Second half watch.
Uh, about halfway through. This only lasts one of the hours, but would also be casting. I've got to sort of do it at third level, which makes no difference, but would be doing the, because that's checks, right? I always get this muddled up.
Concentration checks.
Oh,
checks.
yeah, Owl's Wisdom. But I'm not sure if that would actually apply to this style of thing anyway.
Yeah, I believe it would.
But anyway, that wouldn't happen in the first half of the stuff anyway, and it would only
I mean,
last
you
an
got a
hour of the second half.
24, so I don't know like the exact layout of everyone's sleeping, but I'm assuming no one's sleeping on top of the dead, like underbrush, right? So you now, because you hadn't noticed it before, now you notice the like section of underbrush that looks like something's buried by the trees.
Oh yeah, Sar's immediately checking that out.
Yeah, you sort of like brush away. I mean, they're a bit like dry and little barbed. So give me let's just call it a dexterity save as you're trying to sweep them away without like getting little stickers in your hand. Yeah, so you're gonna take 1 point of piercing damage, and you gotta like sit there for a minute,
Brambles.
like pull out little brambles out of your hand. You're like,
Yeah.
but after you clear it off, and you sweep away the like more living underbrush, and then like a little bit of dirt, and there's like a small box like yay big under sort of like under there, just like stashed. It does like you can just see it has a full on like little lock on it.
Yeah, actually, surprisingly enough, despite his background, yeah, lock picking is not something he's ever done.
Fair enough. But you've now unburied a little box.
Yeah. I give it a little shake.
And it's like clink, clink, clink. It sounds like there's something that's made of glass in there, something that's not glass, and possibly some metal coinage. Maybe you're not sure. I think I'd give that to you with your passive perception. That's like 17 or whatever. But speaking of your passive perception at 17, you hear rustling behind you, like towards the opening, past the cart.
How far past the cart? Like, does it sound like it's kind of immediately
like
past
in
the
the
cart?
dark? So it's like in the dark, sort of past, maybe 30 feet past, like, and it's sort of scratching like through the mud and like coming in your general direction. Why don't you give me a follow up perception check to see if you can like identify what's going on here. All right. So you see what looks like a squirrel like scamper up on top of the cart and sort of like sit there for a minute and like looks in your direction, looks the other way and looks back at you. Just to confirm, you guys do not have a campfire, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
At least Sar's not lit one yet.
Yeah, you didn't start with one, and okay. Yeah. There's like some rattling on the other side of the cart, and then there's like a swoop motion as some like large creature grabs the squirrel and vanishes into the darkness.
Can I do a nature check for what I think that might have been?
Sure thing. Give me a nature check. Judging, would you like to stay where you are, like sort of in conjunction with the nature check? Are you staying where you are, sort of crouched, like looking over your shoulder, or are you going to get up and investigate?
For the sake of the nature check, where I am.
Okay. I think with a 19, you're sort of in like a forested region. You're going to be you're within maybe like 50, 60 miles. Wait, would you know that? Holy crap, you wouldn't know that. Some large bipedal beast, probably. You're not positive what it could have been. You're kind of leaning towards like an axebeak or possibly a raptor, but raptors, they're usually in groups, right? Not a singular creature. So you're unsure, but it skittered off into the distance. It grabbed its
and
snack
with raptors also coming to mind, and that they tend to be in groups. Well, yeah, actually, that kind of further validates for the second half of the watch enhance abilities for. Okay, there could be more.
Yeah, so you cast an enhance ability on yourself. You get up. You sort of like probably keep a distance from the opening to sort of not incur the wrath, as it were. And like right at the spot on the cart, because passively it's like basically a +5 because you have advantage, so it's like a 22 passive perception now. Effectively, you see like the where the splat of blood on the cart is. There's like a little chunk out of it, like an axe hit it, and you're like, oh, that was probably an axe beak. It's like very quick, just grabbing out of the dark, just like the squirrel and run away. There you go. But you at the moment do not see, nor do you hear anything else. Just in the distance. And that's it.
All right. And when it's time to wake up someone. Actually, yeah, we didn't actually discuss. I guess
you'd probably just assume it was Corwin as usual.
Yeah.
Or Helena. I'm always the last. Actually,
right. Helena, then Corwin.
So yeah, upon waking Helena at the end of my shift, I'd bring up that there was a axebeak around here. Could be more, but I don't really know the area. You do.
Okay.
Not unheard of.
So I would say okay and just focus slightly more on the sky.
As these bad boys. They are flightless birds, which I think you would know.
Oh, then maybe not the sky.
Probably not the sky. Yeah, fair. But yeah. So yeah, you would know that they're less common in the like forested area down here, but like past the outpost, they get more and more common the further north you go. But them being down here, it's not impossible. I wouldn't even say it's unlikely, especially if they're getting hungry, because they're very fast creatures. Yeah. What about the other thing you found?
Yes, and yeah, he will say, do you happen to be good with locks at all?
Yeah.
Oh, I've got this. Do you reckon you would be able to? I'd lost the key.
Is that is that deception? Are you deceiving?
Yeah, why not? Ooh.
Oh,
Do you want to roll
I've
insight,
had it all along.
Helena?
he
Yeah, it's
tells
not
some big
impossible.
long backstory to the have in the box.
Oh,
Sounds
my
so
God.
good.
Oh.
You start to lie a little bit too much. It's like, yeah, this is why I have the box. This is where I got it. See, my
Yeah.
uncle gave it to me. You know, we were passing through that last town. I didn't tell anybody, and it just gets worse and worse.
Yeah.
So I think
Lots of
Helena would just be like, I think she would just be like, uh-huh, and then grab it.
Thieves' tools, dexterity.
Sorry, I lost it.
No problem.
This is when we find out that the glass, the metal, and the something else was just all the sounds of a sort of poisonous dart trap.
A mobile one, you can carry it around. If you just like open this thing, like shunk, you shoot the darts out that way. Fun. Just click, pop the lock off. It's a super simple lock. You wouldn't have had any issue with it. So you get the lock off. Do you open it? Or do you give it back?
Is he still there while I unlock it?
Yeah, he was curious watching you. He's
Okay.
just curious about what's in the box.
So I think I would just like hold it out so he could see and open it.
Yeah, it's like very creaky, like old hinges, right? It's been buried in the dirt for years. You pop it open. You see two lesser healing potions. You see like just a scattering of like a bunch of gold coins and a single diamond that's like yay big, like a decent sized chunk of diamond just sitting there.
That's where I left my diamond.
If you would like, why don't you? I'll do this. That's 12 gold pieces, so not a ton, just a few scattered in there. Yeah. Well, she pops it open. That's what's in there.
Yeah, with my sort of understanding of the market, mostly black, how much would I say that this diamond would go for?
Oh, at least 300 gold.
Oh, perfect.
Perfect. Snatches the diamond.
Yeah.
There you go. You gonna take the diamond and crawl into bed?
Yeah, and
precisely what I was
sort
looking
of just
for.
leave the open box with the two potions and 12 golds, just sort of open there, pointed towards Helena.
Yeah, you've got
All
this
right,
box
good night.
with 12 gold and 2 healing potions in your hands. He doesn't seem to care about it. He's just opening it like,
It's your fee for opening it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now you
So-
just pocket it. What do you do?
I think I might grab the gold and then just like take the healing potions out and leave them like on our pile of stuff so anybody could grab them.
Just add them to the group pot without telling anyone.
Yeah.
Plus 2 healing potions to the party. What do you want to do on your rest? Your watch. That's what I meant. You gonna play with your box more?
I think I might reload the... Can I do that? Is that too early?
You can make sure the rifle's loaded, sure. I mean, it doesn't take a ton of time, but you can do that, yeah.
Yeah. And then, if I have time, maybe I'll try to pull one thing out.
Sure. What you reaching in for?
I think I'm going with the same something that will help us kind of idea.
Okie dokie, give me a D100. Give me another D100. You pull out what appears to be a chain glove, a singular chain glove.
I just put it on.
Holy shit.
All right. Let me just see thing here. Yeah. It's sort of like crackles. Like you slip it on and it's like tingly. Like you know those like little like balls. They're glass balls and have like the electricity inside them, and you touch them and like the electricity goes to your hands. But, like it kind of feels like you're touching one of those. As your hand's like inside this glove, and there's like this like very faint like yellowish blue glow to it. That's probably something. You can add 155 to that amount you got sitting there, and give me an update as to what that is.
Okay, let me see.
When you rolled that dice, I had a horrible thought that rolling that large was like for some sort of teleportation thing.
Oh god.
You're in the plane of fire, no? Yeah.
Okay, it's 1537.
1537. Alrighty. Yeah. Do you want to spend like the rest of your watch playing with your new glove?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, let me make sure to get names right before I tell you what it is. Because you can basically spend an hour with like a thing, sort of messing with it to sort of figure out what it is, right? So, yeah. So, this is it's just a static glove, and so long as you're wearing it, you can cast Shock and Grasp. That's it.
Oh.
Yeah,
cool.
nothing super crazy. And it's cast at, because the way cantrips work, it like scales with your total level. So, yeah, you have it now. You can just shocking grasp people with this. You just like,
Does it always hurt, or can I like change the amount of shock?
I mean,
Oh gosh.
the like sort of like static like feeling that you felt when you put it on sort of fades over time, and anytime you like touch your other arm, you feel that again, without having to cast the shock and grasp portion of it. So you can shock people like static electricity shock, but not shocking grasp spell them. But yeah, you have
Good to know.
a single glove that can cast static shock, like as long as you're wearing it. There you go. I mean, it's like an infinite cantrip scroll, basically.
That's cool.
There you go. But I think your watch comes to an end uneventfully. I mean, depending on how eventfully pulling a shocking glove out of a random box is. And you can wake up Corwin for the next watch.
So I'm gonna use the not gloved hand to like move his shoulder.
And then if he doesn't wake up, you slap him with the gloved hand.
Yep.
Oak. Zap.
How hard is it to wake you up?
Not at all, probably. Though I will say, like, if upon waking up I'm leveled up,
Oh yeah, you are.
then you will notice that Dribbly now has wings, full wings, is now a medium-sized creature about the size of a horse. large enough to pull the cart from now on.
You just like look behind you after messing with your glove as you get up to go to wake Corwin up.
Corwin's just sleeping on.
And Dribbly's like just like supersized. You're like, wait, when did this happen?
I think she'd just be like, must have been the wyvern meat.
Yeah. Yeah, but otherwise, no, I don't think I'm hard to wake at all.
Just shake him awake. No problemo. Then you wake up.
Right on. Does Helena tell Corwin anything about anything, or?
I think she only knows about unlocking the box and the glove she got. She doesn't know about the other stuff that happened.
And she was told about the axe speak.
Right.
Oh yeah, she was like briefly mentioned that. I forgot about that.
Good morning. What's up?
Well, if you say what's up, I'd be like, I got a shock glove. And then I would be like, also there's birds around.
Birds. Okay. Good deal. I think at some point Corwin would also realize what happened to Dribbly and be somewhat startled. But, kind of like, I think it would make his whole attitude improve in general. So, he's got a bit of a spring in his step now, realizing...
Growth spurt!
Yeah, in those few minutes. Shocking glove! Shocking thing! Wow, this is a great morning! This is going to be a great day! And that's how it all starts off, so...
I love how he doesn't ask where it came from either.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm kind of used to this stuff happening in this party.
Random things happen, it's fine.
That's the best thing to wake up to compared to what I woke up to last night, so...
Fair. I think you probably like flip up, you start walking around, stretching your legs, and you catch sight of like just the blood smear on the top of the cart.
Yeah.
And,
Okay.
like, the like axe dent in the top of the cart.
Right. Bird. And I think with Beast as my favorite enemy, I at least understand, okay, Big Bird, maybe, and regardless.
Big Bird did this. Big Bird's an axe murderer, don't you know?
Yeah. I actually have a question about attunement, since I only have 3. I've got the Red Dragon Strider Cloak, which is 1. Mm-hmm. I've got the Wormfang Piercer and the Weighted Quiver. If those are each attunements, then I'm already up to my max.
Does the Weighted Quiver say attunement?
I don't have it. I mean, it's... Oh, let me see. I don't think I have details on it. It would be back in a DM.
It is not attunement.
Awesome. Then
it's time based. Like the arrows have to sit in the quiver.
Gotcha.
As opposed to being attunement. So you do have to keep track of the number of arrows in the quiver because it does matter for that one. But you've never used 10 in a single fight, so I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Oh yeah, I can make a counter though. That makes sense. I should do that. So I'll do that. But like okay. I don't see anything else that could be that could need attunement, so I'm gonna go ahead and try to attune to the twin shot short bow.
Okay. No problem.
First thing in the morning, and ask Dribbly to guard me and the rest of the party and interrupt me if anybody shows up, and then start to try to attune. If that is copacetic with the rest of everything going on.
Yeah. I imagine Helena heads back to sleep for the last 2 hours of her rest. Or however long it is, 2 hours, I think. And you attune to the bow, and is there anything else you want to do?
Nope.
During your very uneventful watch? I mean, as the like sun starts to rise, like more birds chirp. There's like little animals flittering about. At the back of the camp, you hear it sounds like something's digging, and you see like a little rabbit like digging in the hole that Sar made. That you're like, oh, there used to be a thing there, and now there's just a rabbit digging in a hole. But yeah, very uneventful.
Yeah, I don't know if the actual box itself was just left out and open.
Oh yeah, it's just like in the middle of the camp, just like the open box.
Yeah, I mean, if I successfully attune after that, I think I would get something to eat. If I notice the box, I think in the morning I would say, "Whose is this? Does anybody want it? What's the story?"
Is this
And
one
otherwise,
magical? Reaches inside to get some random thing.
yeah, yeah, I would inspect the stuff. I would handle it for sure, but I wouldn't take any of it. Not until I know whose is this? What's the story here? Who needs 12 gold? You know?
I think she took the
And
12 gold and it was just the potions that are left, right?
oh, just the potions are left?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I took them out of the box.
Yeah, so
To
it's
the
it's the
box.
it's the box empty, just on the ground, and then the two
Yeah.
potions like at the backpacks.
Gotcha. I think then Corwin would more likely just say, "Are these potions anybody's?" And if the answer is mostly like, "Yeah, they're up for grabs," I'll take
They're
one.
our potions.
Okay, I'll grab one. That replenishes me back to what I had.
Oh yeah. Extra potion. Fair enough.
This is a great place to stay. We should stay here more often. They got complimentary gold and potions and
Axbeaks eating the pests of the night.
yeah, good squirrel control.
Probably a little bit later than everyone else. You do wake up, I tell her. You know, you're a bit groggy, probably a bit moody. I will say, Sar, you will notice, unlike the previous nights, your rest. It wasn't like you didn't dream. You dreamt of pitch darkness all the way through.
That has happened once before. Yes.
Oh yeah, that one time. But it was less like you were looking through someone's eyes and just more like you were in the pitch darkness.
Okay.
So it was a little, probably not super comfy, but you did sleep, so there's that.
But yeah, I think last time it was sort of described as like unsettling.
Yeah,
oh wait,
it's
no.
distinctly unsettling.
Yeah.
It
The
wasn't
last time I
but
think
the
it was
last time
actually looking
darkness.
through the eyes, and it was more like unsettling, but also like the boredom.
Yeah. Just very boring. This time it's more like you're just in a dark, quiet room kind of scenario. Like cut off from the outside world. I tell her, you wake up. What you doing? You just getting up? You do recover that level of exhaustion, so you don't have that anymore.
Nice.
I'm hungry. I start looking for food.
I think by now the rabbit scurried away, by the way.
Oh, darn it. No.
just like between some of the like hunched over trees.
Uh-huh. No, I start go through our stuff for food. I can talk.
Yeah. Rations, I think you guys are about out of the weird meat. So you'd probably have to do rations unless somebody goes hunting.
I can go hunting once someone's awake. And Ixar, just for your awareness, I'm going to switch from Druidic Warrior to Archery.
Okay.
For my fighting style, like we discussed.
Fair enough.
But yeah, Sal will eventually wake up as well.
Yeah, I can't wait for him. I'm eating whatever I find, but I just nod at him as he leaves.
I was like, I'll go hunt. You're just like eating some trail rations. Okay. I feel like that some days. Yeah, okay, go to the store, buy some food. I'm just gonna eat these crackers while you're gone.
Yep.
Been there, done that. Yeah. I don't think you have Outlander, so just give me a survival check. So you can find some food.
Yeah.
It's I mean, it's pretty rough going. All the little skittering animals that you saw before have like they've gone. Give me a perception check as you're out. I imagine you distinctly don't go towards the road.
Jeez.
Oh jeez. And you
Get these
distinctly
out of the way.
do not go super far away from the group.
Right, not at all.
All right. So as you're out hunting, you don't hear like the scratching behind you, and then something slams into your back and knocks you down.
Oh jeez.
And you sort of like whirl around to see an axebeak is like fighting a dire wolf that's like bit into it. And probably has something to do with why all the little animals are skittering about and not here, as this direbeak and this Direbeak and Axe Wolf. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. This Direwolf and Axebeak are fighting. What do you do?
If I can not engage and they're not actively attacking me, I'll try to get distance away from them. With my an arrow knocked, aimed at them, warning Dribbly to come back with me. You know what I mean, and not engage and just wait for a second and see what's going on.
Yeah, so as you sort of like get yourself some distance, maybe like let's say like 30 feet or whatever your full movement is, right?
Yeah.
And you sort of whirl around, you're like waiting in case one of them comes at you or something. You hear like rustling off to the side, and you see like two wolves and one Axebeak fighting over there. And a little further, you see two more Axebeaks that are like chasing down an injured wolf. So it seems like there's some sort of like, I guess, pack fight would be going on. Yeah, like if you want to steer away from that. Up to you, though.
Well, I mean, just out of character, if I engage, is that roll initiative, combat, or?
I mean, if you attack them, it's combat. Yeah.
Right, and the party is how many feet away?
I would say at this point, at minimum of 100 feet away, bare minimum.
Okay, I'm going to return to the party and tell them what's going on, and speedily. And
we should probably get going. They're fighting over there. You don't want to get involved in that.
Well, do we want to eat Axebeak and Direwolf, or do we want to just get on out of here? I mean, like, we could take these guys, no problem. I don't think I have advantage on all of them. Or they're all beasts, I think. At least the Axebeaks are, aren't they?
Yeah, they're all beasts. You'd know that much.
Yeah.
But you'd also know if this is like there's like two packs fighting each other.
Could be a lot.
It could be a lot, This
right.
could be like half of what you see. Or it could be twice as much as what you see.
So I'll say, well, we don't know how far ahead of the assassins we are right now.
That's a good point.
I don't think we can realistically, kind of getting out of character. It would be great if we could like go through the pack so that our tracks lead through them, so that anybody following us hits this, the turf war, basically.
I mean, realistically, that would put you like over here, and then you'd have to like get back on track and head up again. So
right now, if we can just avoid this entirely, that's probably best.
Yeah.
I don't know how everybody else thinks, but that makes sense to me.
But if we find any corpses on our way, we can grab some meat as we walk through.
Also, he's back and everyone's awake now. Dribbly is much larger. Like, at least 4 times the size, wings outstretched.
I look at Dribbly and I go, wait, could you pick up one of them? And fly up and then drop it?
Yes, I believe he could. I mean...
I'm trying to think, what would the role for getting up in the morning and recognizing that this, essentially, like, wee wyvern is Dribbly that's coming over
I think
at
it'd be incredibly obvious.
Okay.
It's got fur
same
pattern
features.
or whatever.
Yeah, same color, same features. I think he may have had little wings that didn't work or something.
He did have little wings that like, couldn't really tell much.
Yeah, but now they're like... And while we were out, I mean, he's expressing himself, so he's been flying a little bit. I know that he can do it, and that's all, And I mean, he's got I think it's 40 movement speed.
I'm just picturing him as like a chunky dragon with tiny wings. So he's like flying and his like body's like hanging down. Really funny.
Yeah, if I really wanted to ride him like a mount regularly, I should get like, horse and tackle kind of equipment, which I don't have. So I'm not thinking about riding him right now, but he can definitely be used to pull the cart.
I guess you guys are like having like this conversation, and Axebeak like slams a direwolf into the 4 trees over there, and you guys sort of see like between the cracks between the trees, and you're like, okay, we better get going.
Yeah,
yeah,
getting a little closer.
Yeah, we should get
So
going.
who's pulling the cart now?
Dribbly will be. We gotta write it and, get it hooked up to him however he needs to.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Whatever harnesses we were using.
Just, swoop it around, tie it up, whatever needs to be done. Get yourselves out of there. I tell her, you notice the like smear of blood on the side of the cart and a little chunk.
Smells like
Kind of
squirrel.
like touch it and snip it. And,
What happened here?
This is a couple hours old.
Yeah, this blood's already dried.
That's nature.
Yeah,
You got a question? Yeah.
what?
Oh, I thought you said I have a question.
No, I said that is nature.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, so you guys direct yourselves back over to the road and start down again. It's still like very muddy and you're going slower than you want to, but you are moving. Like time is being made.
Is he doing okay pulling the cart, or is he struggling, or?
Oh, he doesn't seem to be having a problem.
I
Okay.
was gonna say he's got a 16 strength, if that matters.
Like adjusts the straps at one point, like bites them, but like fidgets with them and then keeps going. Just like, it's pinching me, I gotta fix it.
Attitude about it or anything.
Not too much.
Okay.
I mean, if we could make better time with 2 animals, and we've got the wild shapes to spend, I think I might bring that up to the party and say, what if there were...
As you're walking, you do this. You're having this conversation as you walk, yeah?
Yes, correct. Absolutely. Okay. We're already on the move. I would assume nobody's actually walking. We're all in the cart, right?
It's not that big of a cart.
Oh.
It's not that big.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Question. Okay. Because I don't know that we discussed this.
Maybe. I don't know.
Is this a 1 animal cart or a 2 animal cart? Because I
Right.
don't remember ever both of us pulling at the same time.
This one in particular is a 1 animal cart. However,
Gotcha.
you could make an effort to make it a 2 animal cart. It could be done, right?
We have rope and things.
It's
Yeah,
absolutely doable.
Cohen's so
It is,
small.
But I wonder how well it's
Looks like
balanced with that thing in it as it is, and if we mess with it too much.
I don't even think you'd have to like modify the cart itself to do it. But that being said,
Okay.
like just because something is doable doesn't mean it should be done.
Correct.
Discuss.
Are we making normal time?
No,
Basically.
this is slowed time because of
We're
the mud.
slowed. Gotcha.
Not because of the cart, because of the mud.
And
Right.
it's
and
just
it wouldn't make a difference.
Okay.
Yeah, not at
I
this-
mean, depending on how you look at it, it could make matters worse because you're messing up the road and then pulling the cart through the messed up road. It's now been messed up by 2 creatures that are very large in front of it, So it's certainly an option. You have options.
Like going through a field after a herd of cows have just been through it.
Yeah, precisely.
Yes.
Is the cart maybe a hindrance? If the ant can just carry the cart, and I can ride Dribbly, and Helena can ride...
Yeah,
Sorry,
in this
in the horse
context,
form.
it's the wheels of the cart through the mud that is the problem.
We
Yes.
could probably abandon the cart and make normal time at least. With the ant carrying the beacon, which is no problem, right?
Yeah, you could also just carry the whole ass cart, but that being said,
right.
you're gonna have to tie down the beacon, otherwise it's gonna fall out. So it's totally up to you guys. You have options.
Do we really...
Didn't we rent this cart?
Technically, it's a rental cart, yeah.
Yeah.
We can tell him where we left it.
But
Yeah, just go get it.
But I mean, ask yourselves, if you do that, if you tie the beacon down to the cart and pick up the cart and go, does
Would
that
that
have
work?
the benefit, the potential benefit later when you need a cart again and don't have one, which has happened
Right.
at least twice.
Yeah.
And then you keep leaving carts behind. So
Yes.
I mean, from the perspective I'm in, tie the beacon to the cart and carry the cart.
I think that we should do it as we're doing it right at this moment until either Dribbly gets tired or we get to a spot that we can't get through with the cart.
But we're half speed right now.
Because
Yeah, because of the mud, and I think, and it's a situation of how much benefit is the creatures going through the mud without the cart,
Right.
and with the cart,
And with
Would you be faster without pulling the cart? Yes, but would you be full speed? No.
Oh, okay.
It's super muddy. Like it was a torrential downpour. This place is just slick mud for good at like 2 days. You know.
Right. No, I get it.
And hopefully, eventually, we'll be out of the mess.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. No, that's fine. I wasn't sure. Like, it is that muddy. I get it.
Yeah. Good thing
I guess
nobody's
there's
wearing
no
loose shoes that'll get pulled off in the mud.
Flip-flops, yeah.
When was the last time like we were on a road? Or is this a road that's just that muddy?
This has been the road the whole time. Like,
okay.
The last session, you guys were on the road and the path was washed out. Remember?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Also, sort of like the further north we're going, the less structure to roads we're finding, if I recall correctly.
You know, like way back at the city, that was like a stone path through the whole city, and out past the city a little bit was a stone path, maybe like 10 miles across the bridge, and then it turned to dirt, and sand, like packed dirt, and now it's muddy packed dirt. But yeah, you guys continue on, having your conversations about how to carry the cart, and complaining about the bad road. I will say it's about 4 hours before anything happens. Is there anything you guys want to discuss or do, or anything specific? So it's about halfway through your journey. You guys are like, it's lunchtime, and that's when things happen. Is there anything you guys want to do before that? Talk, pull things out of a box, anything?
Well, Sal would ask Helena. So yeah, this is obviously your neck of the woods up here, so to speak. Is there much we should expect, between here and actually making it to that entrance?
When you say stuff to expect, what do you mean? Just to narrow down the question a little bit.
If there's much in the way of structures or threats between here and there.
Why don't you mean intelligence check, Helena? Or survival, your choice, of what you think is going to be worth mentioning in terms of threats and things. Okay, now my chair is squeaky. You're right, we do need a WD-40 the whole house.
Oh wait, sorry, that's the wrong thing. What was I supposed to? Intelligence?
Intelligence or survival, whichever you're...
What do I... Oh, I click on that.
Well, you know.
Same roll, isn't it? Yeah, same roll, different bonus.
You know, it's home. You can't really think of any specific things to warn them about. You just kind of feel like it's probably necessary to mention that once the forest thins out as you get closer to the outpost, and then once you're past the outpost, further north, the whole area becomes just a wide, hilly plain. Yeah, like grasslands, right? But you can't think of anything specific to note. To be like, oh yeah, there's a giant tree people can hit you with snipers from, or something. You can't think of anything like that. This is this is home. It's foresty, and then it's not.
Yes, there's this roaming pack of ogres.
Nothing you can think of, no. But yeah, nothing too crazy. You don't think. You don't remember. You certainly don't say.
I think I might just be the only thing we might have to worry about is being out in the open when we get close.
Yep, fair.
Okay. I might be able to help do something about that, but we'll see what we're dealing with.
I haven't noticed that we moved on the map, the world map.
You moved one square since last night.
Okay.
You're about to move, since last session. You move one more now. Yeah, so if there's nothing anybody wants to say or do or talk about or figure out or nothing.
So are axe beaks common up here? I don't know if she knows that, but...
Further north.
Yeah, kinda.
Ish, Yeah. So if there's no, go ahead.
Who seems the least stressed out?
Probably
I'd
you, honestly.
Oh. Okay, then I just stay silent.
I was just gonna remark back to Corwin was pretty upbeat all day. He's feeling pretty
Of
good.
course.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh.
He got his little Drake friend got bigger, so he's really happy. So Corwin's the
Yeah.
least stressed.
Yeah.
Though,
Okay.
reminding, I didn't see anybody else roll their hit die. We all leveled.
I think everybody
So-
would have done it.
I had rolled
beforehand.
mine.
Oh, you already
few-
had your hit
a
points
few
rolled.
days
Never
ago.
mind.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I just kept it in mind.
Right.
So I think I'm just gonna like poke his shoulder.
Yeah, what's up?
With the glove hand.
Oh yeah, so it's a little light like shock, like somebody just like
Yeah.
ruffled their feet on the carpet and then touched you. Ow!
So that's lightning?
Yeah, it's like a little zap. It's not like damage, but it is, yeah.
It doesn't seem to even bother or affect me at all. I'm resistant to that now. That's
Yeah,
another part of
so-
leveling up.
so it's-
So,
it's
because
like-
Dribbly's electric.
It's like at worst like a mild itch.
I mean, it tingles. It's ticklish. Like I giggle. Ooh, what's that? What's that? What's going on? How'd you do that? Do it again.
Okay, I poke him again and say, I got this out of the box.
I'm speechless.
No, cast the spell on it.
I'm not gonna do that one.
You just like poking him a few times. Bzz, bzz, bzz. It's fun. Now that you're like light of day, right? Not like in shadows, although it's still a bit cloudy.
That I could cast a spell, right?
Yeah, you could cast Shocking Grasp, but I was just gonna mention that it's like a very like polished metal. It's not like iron. It looks like it's probably made of silver or something like that. It's like a very shiny glove. Yeah, that's that.
So I guess I'd just be like, just wait till I use it.
I can't wait.
Yeah. So if that doesn't prompt more box pulling, I think you guys progressed the like full 4 hours, and you guys are like, tummies start to grumble, and you're like, we should probably like pull off to the side and eat, or we should pull out some rations to eat them as we walk. But like as you're having that thought, I need everybody to give me a perception check. All right.
Corwin's really been leading the way on the perceptions lately.
So you do all notice, in some capacity, Sar, Helena. You also notice, but it's like out of the corner of your eye, for the two lower ones, you see like a shape on the side of the road. For the others, you see what looks like a cart that's like sort of like wedged between some trees off the side of the road. And you see movement off at the front, and we had a 20, right? We had a 20. Corwin, you see movement at the front of the cart. Did I remember to put the cart on this map? I did.
I am in blackness.
Oh no.
Y'all are.
Oh no. Hold on, I can fix that. This is a full light of
see
day
a circle.
scenario. Huh?
Hello.
There we go.
We good? The cart is on top of Helena. Are you all right, Helena?
My internet dropped for a bit. I don't know what just happened.
Yeah,
I
I
just
don't
heard-
have anything either. Mine's just black.
Oh, and Dribbly's medium now, yes?
Instead of a little tiny. I can just do this.
Yeah, it's like as soon as
we
you switch the
go.
map.
It's some nonsense. I know exactly what's going on. Yeah, and then down here, you guys see the cart with like movement at the front. I think Corwin's 20 is enough to see the motion and identify it as what looks like possibly horses that are still strapped to the cart and are like trying to pull free. What do you guys want to
And
do?
the horse or the cart is flipped, or
No. It's like wedged against a tree. You can't, like, from this angle, you can't really see more than that. Like,
okay.
physically pressed against a tree. You guys can move forward if you want. What do you guys want to do? It's in the path. So in some capacity, you're going that way. It's just whether or not you're investigating.
But we can't see any people around.
No people. But it is like a covered wagon, as opposed to a cart. I did say cart, didn't I? It's like a covered wagon, as opposed to like an open cart, and it's closed and like sealed up. And what do you guys want to do?
Do you want me to fly up there and see if there's any people up there before we all go?
Dribbly can fly.
True.
I just need to, like, I mean, I would tell Dribbly, because I'm basically in control of him, whether I'm have reins on him or not, I guess. So
Right.
I tell him to slow down, and then at some point when we can stop and undo him, so he's not tethered to this cart.
Sounds immeasurably more time consuming than Itella turning into a bee and doing it.
Which is, again, I wasn't gonna say you don't, you can do that. I think you can only see 10 feet ahead of you. But
the small bee can only see 10 feet. The big bee can see further.
right.
So it's all in what you want to be.
So wherever it makes sense to stop the cart and undo Dribbly. That's basically all I was going to make.
Did you guys want to put the cart like off to the side of the road, but in line of sight, so that you don't lose it by people attacking you while you're investigating this cart or something?
Mm-hmm. Right.
So there's an open space. You could probably stick it in there or up here. Or
I think probably up here.
Yeah, that makes sense. Right here.
It's like in a place that you can see. There you go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna call it there.
With Itella suggesting he does that.
Everybody.
I'm gonna cast guidance on him.
So are you going King Bee then, Itella?
Actually, I was thinking about doing the wolf really quick, and just run up and run back.
I'm gonna fly. Turns into a wolf. Does not fly. Hey, do what you want to do. Yeah. You're using a wild shape to do this with whatever you turn into.
Yes. So yeah, I'll just run up with the wolf. I can talk.
I don't think that's in your token thing yet, but yeah, you go wolf. You run up ahead. Is wolf on your sheet in your list of things?
Yes.
Okay, give me a perception check. You're gonna give me two separate ones. That's the visual perception. Wolves have advantage on hearing and smell. Give me that one, which is at advantage. They're two separate perception checks for the moment, for a reason.
And don't forget that you can do a D4 to an ability check of choice at some point.
The guidance.
Yeah.
Are you adding that to one of those, or just holding on to it?
I'm gonna hold on to it for now.
All right. So as you head up to sort of like look at what's going on, and I'm gonna call the first one because I had already said that was your visual. You're struck with an intense smell of like some sort of like decay or rotting flesh that's so bad to this poor wolf's senses that you like your eyes start to water. You can't see anything. It's like that thing, like reel back. You start whining as the wolf.
Itella goes through the worst things.
And it's from that. It's up to you. But as you come forward, you definitely even through the like teary eyes, you do see that the horses they look maybe sickly or starved, and they're sopping wet, like they were in the rain.
Yeah, I'm sure.
From there, it's up to you.
Can I actually jump into the back of the cart?
It's sealed. It's closed. There's a door there, but it is closed. It's sealed shut.
So can I tell if the smell is coming from the cart or just the horses?
It's definitely the cart, and it is bad. Like you smelled rotting, like meat before. This is worse. So up to you. What do you want to do?
I get it. Oh, and with a wolf, I wouldn't know. I want to look at the horses and see if I can tell if they're just starving to death or they're sick.
No, you would not know because how wild shape is different than polymorph is they get your mental stats. So whatever you know about nature, the wolf knows about nature.
So I could do a
It
nature
should be on
check.
your sheet, in fact. Like it should be like whatever skill you're trained in should be on there.
Keen hearing and smell.
What's the
Pack,
skills up top, like above that?
medicine. There it is. Yay.
Oh, I mean, would it be nature or would it be medicine? How close are you going to get to
They're
them?
both +6, so
How close are you going to get to them?
as close as I need to.
They're definitely skittish and sort of like as you approach, if you like move closer to them, this one is like sort of like trying to reel back, but they are strapped to the like cart, to the wagon.
Mm-hmm.
Do that. That's what I was looking for. I was trying to. Whatever, we'll take it. 14. Yeah. Why don't you roll both? Okay, so that's which one is that? Which skill? It just says skill for me. Nature, right there. I see it.
I didn't.
I'm blind.
Yes.
They do look like sickly horses. They're definitely horses. But they look less like sickly, like they're thin and have been like starved for an extended period of time, and more like they haven't eaten recently and they're sopping wet. Is what I'll give you. And you can see that where the actual straps are is like rubbed raw as they've been like trying to pull free.
Okay.
But also to be clear, this is a like full-fledged tree that the cart is stuck on, right?
Right. I get that.
Okay. From there, where do you want to go? What do you want to do?
I am not going to let them suffer anymore. I change back and go to undo them. Period.
Yeah. So as the rest of you move forward, probably as you see Itella turn back to half elf, you get that
perception.
You get that wave of like just unrelenting, horrible decay.
I can imagine. Can I just see if I can sense if anybody else is moving, any danger sense at all? Just roll a perception or something.
Yeah, I mean, give me a perception. Yeah. So while Itella is like trying to cut them free, I think you're distracted by the horrible smell.
Yeah.
Itella, as you do move forward and you're like letting the horses free, which as you cut this one free, it kind of runs off over to this clearing over here.
Mm-hmm.
You lose sight of it.
Good. More likely to survive that way.
You move forward and you go to free the other one. You do see the corpse of this guy over here. Probably that guy over there too, because these trees, like the branches overlap, but they like you can see below them.
Yeah.
So there's some dead people over there.
Did you say we could see them before we even got here, or is that?
No, I never said that you could see them.
So only Itella can see those.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yep. What are the rest of you doing?
Yeah, gradually creeping forward after seeing, like a bit more casually after seeing Itella change back.
But having had absolutely no one warn you of the smell,
Yeah.
you get within like 30 feet of this thing, and it's just like, oh,
Yeah.
just the worst thing you probably smelled, possibly ever. So like once you get here is when it really hits you. It does kind of build up. You're like, that's a weird smell. Oh,
Yeah.
Helena, you just hanging back, or you coming forward too?
You gotta smell this, Helena.
I don't think so. I'm coming up.
Gonna clear your sinuses.
That's what it's gonna do.
I think I'm not like super well versed on what horses can and can't eat, but let's assume they've come over here and are just eating something, okay?
They can't just eat grass.
They would go straight to eat.
Away from the horrible smell.
Right. And I'm gonna, once they're gone, I'm gonna say we need to burn this cart and those 2 bodies.
Light it up.
Corwin, you see there is a strange looking butterfly just sitting right here on the back of the cart.
Really?
It's cyan in color and has like this black like accenting, I think you'd call it, like all the way around the edges of its wings.
And it's a living thing.
I mean, yeah, it's a butterfly. It's a living butterfly, probably about, full wingspan, like this big. They're just sitting there.
I'd say, look at that. And can I inspect it, like, extra?
Oh yeah,
Can I
like
scrutinize it?
Are you like inspecting it as it presently is, or you want to know more about it, like nature check?
I think I might even kind of put my hand up near it and see if it reacts to me. Can I sense anything coming off of it? I don't know.
Why don't you give me a nature check? That's what this sounds like to me. And then the perception check might follow. So that is a cyan tear sipper. So they're a type of butterfly that they like really I forgot so many words at once. Let's try that again. Yeah, so like traditional butterfly, but they often they're called tear sippers because they will just land on animals and like literally drink their tears because they need more sodium. Real thing, by the way. This particular type of butterfly, however, often eats like the carrion of creatures if they aren't getting enough food.
Right. So starving butterfly eating a meal.
And it's kind of hanging around this cart. What do you want to do?
I think I would turn around and say, does anybody collect butterflies? Is this valuable? If not, I don't know, maybe shoo it away and we don't have to burn it, as it's eating its last meal. We don't have to make this its last meal, but I agree we should light it up and burn it. Could be toxic.
The thing with burning it, won't that just be like a beacon for where we are?
I don't know that we're not leaving pretty concrete tracks, but
Yeah.
I'd also note that you can't just light it on the outside and expect it to burn with any efficiency.
That's true. Oh God, that means we have to open it and really let the smell out.
It absolutely does.
Oh God.
Are we all... Oh man, we're out of explosive things? Who used up all their exploding arrows?
I think everyone.
I used the fireball.
Wait, you have a fireball?
Just
I
one?
had one.
Yeah.
Oh, you had one.
I used it on the cave.
Hi Rex, what's up?
I could resummon Dribbley as a fire and then use his breath weapon.
You guys have flint and steel. Like, you guys can start a fire.
Yeah.
We just want to start it fast and furious.
And in addition, so yeah, like we can just, if we are going to light it, we can just like light it, and I can control flames to sort of help make sure it does catch properly.
There you go.
Once we've sort of actually set up some way for it to get going.
There's kind of a
And I
rattling
think it's
at
wet
the
enough.
door.
We don't have to worry about the forest catching on fire.
Are you with them as you're having this conversation? Or are you on the other side of the cart just standing there?
Oh, once I let them go, I'm sorry, I would have gone to the back of the cart with them.
Okay,
Was
so
the rattling right by the butterfly?
trying that again. So, yeah, all of you notice that, like, the door itself on the back of the cart, or the wagon, is starting to, like, just shake and rattle.
Oh shit.
Just step back.
Yeah, I'll step back 10 feet.
It sort of like gets worse and worse, and then it like just swings open, and a torrent of butterflies erupts.
Oh Jesus.
I gotta find the actual.
I'm gonna squat down to 3 feet tall.
Yeah, no, I'm down. I am
And
down.
as they erupt outward, they immediately start biting at Corwin and Dribbly here. One for each of you. That's Corwin and then Dribbly.
Well, it's Corwin.
So I will immediately note that these as it swings open and these guys rush out, everyone except Corwin and Dribbly and Itella. So Helena and Sar. Perception check.
Okay.
Everybody but me, right?
Actually, it's just Helena and Sar.
Okay.
That is what I started to say, but it's just the two of them. Yeah, so past like this like thick swarm of butterflies, you see 4 small cages with like the desiccated and half-eaten corpses of imps inside them. And these are definitely different than the butterfly that you guys saw initially. They're like very similar. With that 24, you notice that the one that was on top of the like wagon like flies away as they come out. So that 24 is a hit, I believe.
Yeah.
You're gonna need to give me a con save. It's gonna hurt.
Oh.
That's a failure.
For both? For Dribbly too?
No, just for you.
Okay.
Dribbly didn't get hit with a 9. You are poisoned for 3 rounds, and you take 23 piercing and 18 poison. There are so many of these like little corpse-devouring butterflies just biting into you, like hundreds of them.
Okay,
Roll
so
initiative,
that's
everybody.
23 and 18 damage.
That is
So it's
correct.
41.
Also,
41
Helena will need
total.
to you will need to fix your hit points.
Okay, we'll just do minus 18 minus 23. Let the calculator
Positive
do it.
note, it rolled very low.
So that just chewed me up. Not doing well at all.
I imagine it's like you stagger back, you go to drop to a knee, and they're just like covering you. Like every inch of exposed skin has butterflies on it. But it made you act quick. Corwin, you are first.
All right. Well,
And Dribbly immediately after you.
yeah, my bonus is to, tell Dribbly to kill all these butterflies. Then I'm going to assume that they'll get attack of opportunity, so I'm going to go ahead and disengage and get out of here. So I'm going to go ahead and move. What is 30 feet? Yeah, 30 feet. So I'm just going to go ahead and disengage and move back there. And I think that's all Corwin can do.
And then
So
it's,
Dribbly, who I cannot get. He's got 40 hit points now, but the bar, I see it as saying 7 and 40, but I don't know what's going on with this bar. So
It
we'll
says
just
40 of 40 to me, so no.
okay. It's just on me. Hopefully a refresh later after. You know what I mean?
Sure.
I'm not gonna do it now, but okay. And he's just gonna chomp at butterflies. I don't know if that's one group of thing.
It's a swarm, so it's like considered one creature.
Okay, he's he could go and attack. I guess which is just bite. So.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Me.
That's going to be a miss. There was something I forgot during the start of Corwin's turn. Your speed is reduced by half because you started your turn inside their space.
Okay, so.
And you have to make a DC 16 dexterity save
There.
at the start of your turn.
A dex save?
Yeah. You're fine. So you just had your movement speed reduced. Now you're out. You're immune to that effect that you just rolled for 24 hours. So even if they get you again, you don't have to worry about it. It's a.
So I could have gone 31. No, that was right. So right there. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry about that. And then Dribbly made the bite but failed. The Dribbly also needs to make the save. DC 16 dexterity. New creature, sorry.
Question: on the sheet for him. It says Dex 12 but the saving throw is Dex +4.
Yeah,
I don't know if this is going to be built in. I'm just going to click on his Dex and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's not the same thing. I don't think. Right.
So that's not it. That's not what I should have clicked.
Yeah, the other thing is the saving throw, which is different.
So that's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll call that a success then.
And can he just back up and get out of the personal space?
Still halved movement speed, but the other effect is negated.
Gotcha. He's just going to step out of being inside of that.
Did not take disengage. Their reach is only 0 feet. So if you leave their space, they get to attack you.
Well, he did it. I mean, he wouldn't stay there. So he moved where he moved, and that's where he's moving. If he gets attacked or has to
23.
dodge something. Well, yeah, he doesn't dodge that.
Con save. They hit very hard.
And this is where he doesn't actually have like a saving throw, so I just roll con.
Yep, that's correct.
19.
Success, so you'll take half of the poison, and you are not poisoned. So 25 piercing and 8 poison. But I think that's it for you. Helena!
Okay. I think I'm gonna try to get them with my fire sword.
Ooh, haven't used that in a minute. Actually, I don't think you've ever used it.
I'm not sure. Fire.
You will have to take one step forward, but you can do that. And then you are not in their space, but you can smack them. That hits, and you have an ally within 5 feet, so you can checkmark your sneak attack. Cool. Could have been better, could have been worse. 15, 19, 24. There you go. I assume that's it for you?
Yeah.
I tell,
Are like some of the butterflies getting killed?
Yeah, you guys are chopping through, and some like the butterflies from this giant cloud are just like, in that case, getting cut in half and then like charred to a crisp and falling down. You're definitely doing something.
All right, insect to insect. That is the way it is. Wasp missile.
All right, 21's a hit.
Also, does flanking work on this creature?
It would,
Swarm.
Yeah. It would, but that's technically a ranged spell attack.
Oh, of course.
So technically you'd have disadvantage if you don't move.
Who?
You.
Why?
Is that not a ranged spell attack?
Yeah, and they're right here.
But they're too close
Within
to you.
5 feet, yeah.
You have disadvantage to make a ranged attack against something within 5 feet of you.
And that's true for spells?
Yeah, absolutely. For spells that have a ranged spell
You
attack.
can always just take 5 feet foot back because they've got a range of 0.
I don't think I've ever been within 5 feet with somebody with like Menelin, the sorcerer, when he was doing the fire bolts over and over. Like those are all ranged spell. He was never within 5 feet.
You'd have to move 5 feet back, and then you can do it.
Okay. That's what I was going to ask.
And please uncheck your stick. So the first one's a hit for 8 poison damage, and that's 3 missiles. I assume you're shooting all 3 at it.
Yes.
So you do it again,
Okay.
and if you hit, it'll get that bonus damage.
I'm checking my stick. Hold on.
Should be below your attacks. Yeah.
And then what is is my eyeballs off that much?
You're rolling damage again. You have to roll the attack again, the whole thing. If it's not on your front sheet, you just have to roll the spell again. That'll be a miss. You got one more. That'll be a miss.
Darn it. Okay.
Sar, it's your go.
All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to see about doing a moonbeam.
Okay. Where are you putting that?
And I'm putting that here.
Okay.
And then well, that's my. I'm gonna sort of shuffle over here, sort of towards the tree line.
It's a con save.
And yeah,
right?
that's going to be everything for me. And yes, that is a con save. I don't know if I've specifically for Moonbeam. I must have it set up wrong, but that is not the right value. The right value should be DC 16.
You probably have it set to something other than spell for
Yeah.
what it's
Let's see.
querying.
Output.
I think it failed.
Oh, yes, just a bit. And yeah, it automatically rolled the 15 damage.
Okie dokie. And that it for you.
And yes, that's going to be everything.
Constitution saving throw again. That's a failure. Do you damage?
I'll just click on it. Another 8.
Okie dokie.
Ah, there it is. Yep, it was on flat wisdom rather than spell.
Yeah. Hopefully that works.
Yeah.
All right. It is its turn. It's gonna move forward and it's gonna make attacks against Dribbly and Helena. That's Helena and Dribbly.
Hit for Dribbly.
Alright, Dribbly first. I think even if Dribbly saves, that's dropped.
Oh yeah, I mean 20 piercing. No problem.
Yeah, ouchie.
He's
Lots of little bites. So many little bites. Oh my god. Also, I will say, like a huge chunk of them, like fell away with your moonbeam.
Nice.
That out there. 19 hits Helena, correct?
Yeah.
You do have to make a con save, but I will remind you, because these guys hit big, you do have uncanny dodge, right? So just half the damage.
Yeah.
But first con save, please. That is a success, so you'll be taking half of the poison. So 24 plus 9, 33 damage, which you can half with your reaction using Uncanny Dodge if you would like.
Yeah.
So instead of taking 33, you take 16. You guys do notice that the like remaining butterflies, as they're biting into Dribbly as he falls and biting into Helena, they start to like get energized and like reinvigorated. Yeah. I think they're probably gonna stay there. Corwin.
Sorry, I didn't mean to click that. I'm trying to figure out how to add the +2 bonus I get from archery to my sheet with a global attack modifier. And it doesn't seem to be changing.
Let's look at it. I mean, I think you can just do it without the 2, right? Without the plus, right? Anyway, when you...
I tried it with the 2 and it didn't work, so I was trying it with the plus.
When you... I think, because it didn't pop in a chat at all yet, I think when you just make your attack roll, it's attached to it, because it's checkmarked.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we'll see, right? It's also not attack, it's damage. Is it not?
No.
Archery is damage.
No. No.
Am I mistaken?
Yeah.
I mean, I could
Archery is +2 to hit. Dueling is +2 to damage.
fair enough.
And +2 bonus to attack rolls you make with ranged weapons. Archery.
You are correct.
Um.
Yeah, but
well,
I think as long as it's checkmarked when you make an attack, it will add it.
Right. So I gotta uncheck it when I'm doing melee too.
Precisely. What do you?
I mean,
it's your go.
Well, does it get an attack of opportunity if I move away from it?
You don't know.
Well,
I mean, honest to God, you don't know.
I tell him moved away from it, and he didn't get one, so I know that. So that's why I'm asking. Am I in the same situation as Itella was in when Itella stepped away from it in order to gain range to not get disadvantage?
To your knowledge, you think so.
Okay.
But like, you wouldn't know. Like, you wouldn't know for sure.
I'm going to go ahead and assume that the same thing will happen, so I'll be able to step away. So I'm going to go ahead and move back.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's not my full movement, but I don't think I'm going to move any further than that.
Don't want to get too far away.
Yeah, Dribbly's already gone. So did I get attacked, or do I have to roll anything?
You did not get attacked, no.
Okay. I mean, I really need to heal, but I also want to get some damage into this thing. So, I think, and I get 2 attacks, so I think I'm going to go ahead and use, just attack this thing. So I'm going to shoot the twin shot short bow. What's that +3 for? Is that right?
Weighted quiver for 1 and archery +2. Yeah, that is correct.
Okay.
So 26 is a hit.
Is that all right?
Looks correct. 7.
Okay. And then second attack, the same thing. Almost exactly.
24. Hit.
15.
15 is damage.
And
It's
I haven't
definitely, like you're just like you take a shot and it's like 2 butterflies go down. You take another shot and like 3 butterflies go down. It's like I'm not hitting very many, but I'm hitting them.
I killed 5 of them.
Right.
And now I still have a bonus. Can I take a potion real quick?
Yeah, bonus action potion. You can do that.
Okay. And
Drink
2d4
that
plus
one you
2.
just got last night.
Right. 2d4
well, this
plus
morning, really.
2.
Yep. 2d4 plus 2. That is correct.
Yeah, nice. Okay, so there's 8. And no Dribbly. I didn't summon him back. He's dead, so I think that's...
I think the way Dribbly works is he disappears, right? His body's not sitting there.
Yeah, it's like he, like summoning, so he just kind of blinks away.
Yeah.
It's back when I bring him back. But yeah, I'm done.
Which makes it Helena's turn. Give me a dexterity save, Helena. That is a failure. You are blinded as they like bite at your eyes. Awful. I hate it. But you are blinded.
Ouch.
So, can I swing in the general direction?
Yeah, you'll have disadvantage, but you can attack it. 13 is gonna, well, an 8's gonna be a miss. Yeah. Sadly, that is a miss.
Mm.
Is there anything else you want to do? You're just like, ah, 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 ah.
Man.
Can I try to run away a little? Just
Blinded?
You can
Yeah.
make the attempt. I will warn you that your movement speed is halved because you started your turn inside the swarm.
okay.
So you can certainly try.
Um,
That is allowed.
so I think I'm gonna try for here.
Okay. You're gonna run off in that direction.
Yeah.
All right. I do have terrible news for you. As you run out of the swarm, they're going to take an attack of opportunity against you. Oh, no.
Ooh.
Man.
Give me a Constitution save. All right, that's a failure.
This is not going to be pretty.
It is your turn, so you did get your reaction back, so you can use Uncanny Dodge to half whatever this is. This is going to be a
Okay.
lot. It's at 50, 45,
75.
75 damage, and you can half it with Uncanny Dodge, which
Okay.
halving it is 37. Is that right?
No.
All right, 36.
I have 36 health.
Oh no. So you like
I
you're
had-
blinded, you turn to run, and they just like drop you as you fall out of the swarm. And you're just like on the ground.
That was not good.
So I think the way that works is that would put you like in this space right here. And at 0 hit points. Oh my gosh. Guys,
Where was
Helen is
it?
down. Right here.
Yeah.
God, just reinvigorating the swarm. Alright, Itella.
Again.
You gonna try the same thing again?
Yep. Sorry. There we go. All right. Again. Sorry.
Hit.
Thank you.
Roll the damage. 7, and then second missile. Hit. Cool. So 19 more. You got one more missile.
Please.
Hit.
There I go.
That's more like it.
And 2 previous missiles hit. So fun fact, that's 8 plus 8. So that's 16 damage. See, now it's starting to look a little worse for wear. Sar, what would you like to do?
I would like to cast multiple spells in one turn, please.
If only.
Okay.
Well, you see, you have Healing Word and cantrips, so yes, go ahead.
All right. Yeah, what we're going to do is step up to Helena and cast a 3rd level Cure Wounds on her.
23 points to Helena.
Trying to think. Oh, gosh. Should I? Would this be too stupid to do?
Do it.
Probably.
I think it's
So,
good. really?
And then it's going to head here.
Did the moonbeam do anything to it on its
Oh, it's
turn?
done it.
Its turn's coming up now.
But
On
didn't
the first turn it did as well, yeah.
Yes,
Okay, and it
it's
did,
hit it
okay.
twice.
Yeah.
For what, 15 and then 8, I think?
Yeah. Because the thing that downed Helena was not its turn, but the opportunity attack.
Yep. You good over
And
there?
okay, yeah, that's going to be it. The thing I was considering doing was wild shaping and running into the middle of the storm.
Whoa. That would have been very stupid. Yeah, so con save from it.
Yeah.
Oh, roll your damage.
Yeah. And
I mean, if you're wild shaped into a hippopotamus and just start munching on them,
yeah,
a lot of them.
that's 11.
Nice. Alright, it has survived. It's gonna sort of like start moving this way. It's gonna make a few more attacks against Helena. But it's below half health, so hey, it missed anyways, it's fine. And then it's gonna sort of continue. No, it's gonna stay. Corwin. It vaguely looks like it's coming for you. You opened my house. Damn solicitors. What you want to do, Corwin?
Decisions. I know it would be a good idea to damage it, but I'm also thinking of bringing Dribbly back. Or, you know what? I think I'm just going to go ahead and move. Come on, give me on the right. There we go. And I'm going to back up a little bit. Maybe save 10 of my movement, so I move 20 feet. I'm going to shoot at it again.
Okay.
16.
A 16 will hit.
Nice. For 15 damage. And I'm tracking my arrows. So I got 7 left in the weighted quiver. I'm going to shoot it again.
Numbers are running low.
13.
13's a miss.
Misses, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and drink another potion. For 2d4 plus 2. 9. And that's me.
Fair enough. Helena. I mean, you're currently blinded by it, so you don't have to make that save again. You are on the ground. Your movement speed is halved. Standing up takes half your movement speed. So if you're at like 15, that gets you down to 5 foot of movement. So you can't really go anywhere after you stand up. What do you want to do? You want to swing willy-nilly again and hope for the best?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up and then try to hit him again.
Yeah, hit him. That ain't gonna do, I'm afraid.
Oh man.
If only you had time to reach into the chest and pull out a butterfly net.
I was thinking about trapping him in it.
In the box?
Oh God!
Reach in the box. I want those butterflies.
I'm picturing like a Ghostbusters, what do you call it, sort of
Yeah.
situation.
Oh my god.
Trap.
I
Yeah.
tell her, it's your go.
Oh my God. Okay. So, for the sake of communication, I'm going to yell out. This is the last one of these spells I have.
Last
That
one
seems
for the day, guys.
Yeah, really.
I used it all on trying to hit butterflies.
Yeah, really. This is horrible for a druid. Okay.
Miss. Second. Hit.
Oh, sorry.
The
I need
damage.
eyeballs, I swear. There we go.
That'll drop it.
Yes!
As like the bee like erupts from your fingertip and just starts like clawing and stinging at the butterflies, and the last of them fall away, and now there's just a pile of dead butterflies on top of Helena.
Oh,
But you did it. You defeated the death butterflies.
Jeez, man.
we
Ugh.
definitely gotta burn this. There's more of those will come.
I'm gonna go ahead and
And-
resummon Dribbly.
And
Yeah, you
while
summoned
you
Dribbly.
re-summons Dribbly, also a what level?
I'm
Yes,
summoning him as fire this time. But
Oh,
Would you like to peek
That's-
inside then?
13 for
Please.
Corwin.
oh, 13.
Yeah.
Please?
Yes, please.
Thank you.
Find it.
Better.
It looked like it hurt.
Yeah. I mean, out of character, that was more than half my health when that
Mm.
bursting out there.
Yeah. And for Helena, that was her health.
Yeah.
And my eyesight.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let me double check how long they're blinded. While I'm reopening that, so as you guys, those of you who are doing so, look in the back of the wagon. It's 4 cages with each has an like 2 of them are the skeletons of imps, and the other 2 are like desiccated corpses of imps that have clearly been chewed upon by these carrion butterflies. And I mean, you're a druid, probably causing the carrion butterflies to twist into what they were.
Also, Sar uses his action to move the moonbeam just straight on top of the middle of the.
Yeah, you are no
cart.
longer blinded. So it was just while you were in there with him. But yeah, it looks like the likely source was the source of the gross butterflies, and definitely the source of the smell is the imps in the cages. I didn't catch what the circle was.
Sar used his action to move the moonbeam.
Oh, you guys are you're just gonna destroy it. Just-
Absolutely.
Are the horses still like? Yeah, they're still there. I mean,
They're grazing.
is it possible to just do a like an investigation of the site or something to see? Like, I'm curious. Where was this? Why? Why is this here full of dead imps and butterflies and the whole thing? So if there's anything on the corpses, papers, something. I work for this company. We're transporting dead imps. Something.
This
So
is
can
definitely headed north towards the outpost rather than south from the outpost.
Okay. Right.
If you want to go investigate the corpses, you got to go investigate the corpses.
Gotcha.
I'm assuming you're talking about the people, not the imps.
Yes, absolutely
Okay.
correct.
Yeah.
And
And-
the horses, if need be. If there's nothing on the bodies, like I'll check the horses too.
Could I do like, I guess, a history check for sort of what I know for like on this continent of the like trade or purchasing of such imps or fiends like
Yes.
that?
Let's do it this way. It's technically your line of work. History
Yes.
at advantage. Can I have Corwin investigation?
I don't think the imps would have been in cages if they had been alive when this happened.
The only thing your investigation shows is the guy has like a bandage injury on his thigh.
No signs. Okay. Can I do that for everybody, or is that the whole thing?
Yeah, you
That's
can
how
go ahead and investigate each of them.
Okay. For the next one, I guess, if nobody else is doing anything, the second body I'd investigate.
This one also just seems to have the one like bandaged injury. I'm assuming you went from left to right, and then the next one is down.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't find anything. It's just the same like shtick. Hey, I got a bandaged injury. What I will say is this one and this one have weapons and armor that are on them and like not drawn or anything. Whereas this one isn't like armored, just has like a little like a dagger right on their hip.
Okay.
Um,
What they have on them doesn't look exceptional or of real value necessarily, other than functional.
Functional, not like super valuable.
Right.
But you don't find anything else. Your moonbeam is doing very little except like damaging the roof of the wagon.
Yeah, it's
Creating
when it comes to actual structures, that's not really what it does.
Yeah, pretty much. It's a very nice wagon, like very like dark wood, like very sturdy. When this thing burns, it's gonna burn for a while. Like,
very stinky.
is definitely something you want to consider.
Yeah, maybe we should just leave it. I mean, if it's not necessarily dangerous at this point, people are going to come on it and see it anyway. They might see it burning because it could be burning for the next 12 to 24 hours possible or something. I don't know how long it could take.
Y'all are druids. You don't want to burn this. It will start a forest fire.
Yeah.
It shouldn't after all that rain.
Like the rain's only going to do so much good as it dries out the actual branches, and the branches catch on fire. You know, that was more than 24 hours ago.
And also, presumably, like the exterior of the wood's a bit sodden when it actually,
It would be hard
from
to
all
light
the
on fire.
torrential rain anyway.
Don't get me wrong; it would be very difficult. But once it was lit, then it's a problem. All that being said, if you was somebody investigating the back of the wagon or no? Somebody kept looking in the back, and I was like, "Yeah, there's 4 imps," but like, are you investigating the wagon or not?
I would like to do that.
Sar will as well for a different reason.
Yeah, you're sort of investigating. Investigation, both of you.
Yeah, Sar's doing it more for like the sort of curiosity about his line of work, sort of thing.
Sar,
Yeah.
I was going to give you advantage, given
Okay.
the context you were doing it.
The smell's pretty distracting.
Well,
It's
very
20 if you add them
distracting.
together.
Have you had them together? Yeah, I don't think you guys are finding anything like you're not finding like notes as to what they were doing or anything. This is just like the back of a wagon. It's got the 4 cages. There's like a shelf that's got like the like little compartments that are like blocked at the bottom, so nothing's gonna fall out. And it's got like stuff stored in it, like inside the wagon, right? And there's like different food and stuff. There's not information.
Okay.
The only thing you guys do find is an empty bottle that I don't think you know what it is. You just find like a little empty vial, like yay big.
Yeah, not interesting to me. So.
You guys, it's in a place like where there are some spare bandages. If that gives you a little more context, but you don't know what it is. I mean, if anybody else wants to look at the bodies or anything.
I let everybody know what I found on the bodies. No signs of who did this, any organization they belong to, why they're here. There's some mundane weapons, or simple weapons, rather. Nothing of value, really.
I'm going to ask him if the bodies are human, elf.
I didn't think to check. Actually, I mean,
I think you probably noticed to some degree.
Yeah.
It's 2 humans and a half elf.
2 humans and a half elf.
I don't like it, but I understand your reasoning for not burning. And I'm gonna just like look really sad, and then I'm gonna walk to the two horses if they'll let me.
I mean, they're a bit skittish. Give me an animal handling.
If I can get there. Where are they? We're over here somewhere. Okay. Alright. That's fine. Okay. I have a thought. Just tell me I have it.
While she's doing that, just final confirmation. Nobody's investigated. Nobody who hasn't already is investigating the cart or the corpses. Helena, for example.
After I'm done, if nobody said anything about the back of the wagon, which I don't believe anybody did, I would go and do an investigation there as well.
I think you probably saw people come out and go, "No, that stinks," and then walk away.
Yeah.
Right. I'm still curious if maybe there's signs of who's in there. Nobody really responded to what I said about, you know, what I found, but so there's still something to investigate if I could do that.
There's still a mystery afoot.
I'm
Animal
not professional
handling for my teller,
investigation.
please. Yeah, if you want to do investigation, hit it.
Ooh.
That'll do. Give me a sec.
Yeah, I'm not proficient in investigation. But
I guess I'll do that while we wait for Itella to do the animal handling. Okay, so as you're sort of like looking around inside the cart, you find a small like hollowed compartment just like behind the shelves, and you just like push it in, it pops out, and it's got like a couple letters, not letters, a couple papers, like a little notebook, as well as a sack of gold.
Wow. Jackpot.
You pull it out, and you go to you start like I imagine skimming through it. What's up?
Just handling the gold. Do I get a sense of how much it might be? I don't need to count
It's more
it
than
immediately.
12.
Okay. So
It's a lot
got
more
it.
than 12.
I just kind of throw that behind me or whatever and go booty, and then go through the through the papers, see what's what.
The three like pieces of parchment are like basically the equivalent of like pay stubs, right? And they have
Gotcha.
like the names of the three people and and the job they're supposed to be doing. It's like this person guard, this person guard, this person I can't remember the name of the word driver, like caravan driver,
Right.
cart driver. That person. And it's like what they're doing, and then you sort of flip through the journal, and it's Adwin is the name of the cart driver, which has like a signature at the bottom. That's his name, and it's like you sort of vaguely recognize the handwriting as like what's in the journal, and it's talking about having purchased these imps and in the hope to sell them at a higher price to someone in the Underdark. But they've heard it's kind of hard to get through. They're not sure how they're going to do that. But one thing at a time, the notes kind of continue, and the driver gets stung by one of the imps, and the guard gets stung by one of the imps, and the other guard gets stung by one of the imps, and that was the injuries. They eventually run out of the antidote. It gets stung again. They have no idea how to handle these things, and it seems like eventually they just died of the imp poison.
Wow, gotcha.
Leaving the poor horses and imps to starve, and then some carrion butterflies found the imps. That's the implication you're getting.
Okay. After inspecting all that, turn around and say, I got some info if anybody wants to read all that too. So anybody who wants to know that can essentially know what you just heard.
Sarah will hop up after he hears that.
I will after
Yeah.
I get back.
Yeah, I think, sorry, you're like, okay, you sold on the black market before. This was a stupid plan.
Yeah.
This is a really stupid plan.
Keep going, Adwin. Now, as far as who Adwin is, does that ring any bells? I'll point that name out if anybody wants to check their memories. I think you said Adwin, is that correct?
Adwin, yeah, that was the like cart driver.
Right.
I mean, if you want, you can know like a kind of a personal history sort of thing. Anybody who hears the name.
Oh, actually, I'm proficient in history, but how about, do I know anything about it?
You've never heard the name.
Okay.
I think this are improbable anyway, but
I
Yeah.
only speak with consummate professionals. Honestly, I don't think any of you guys would. You guys probably wouldn't know who that is at
Okay.
all.
Yeah.
It's just a guy who was driving a cart and died because he got stung and was being an idiot.
That's exactly what I just say to the whole party. I'm like, this was just some guy who, got stung. He was an idiot. I don't think this was,
No greater
connected to anything
conspiracy
we are.
here.
Right.
All right, Itella,
Yes, sir.
please give me an animal handling.
Animal handling. I was gonna look at which one was the worst hurt.
I thought we were going the route of you were approaching them. Give me an animal handling, which you never did. Please do.
Oh.
Nice.
All right. Yeah, that's a success. You can approach them if you want to. Then investigate, their injuries.
Which would be healing.
Medicine.
Medicine, whatever. That word.
And approach them. And pet the horses. 17.
Is that one or both?
Well, you're just looking at them to see which one's more hurt. You would say,
Yes, I am.
you would say the black one's probably more hurt.
Okay.
Or at least more obviously hurt, at the least.
Okay.
Definitely cuts from the straps as they were trying to pull away from the cart and just could not.
Or throw against the tree or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm going to use a spell. Would I say it's like half dead?
Yeah, probably.
so a bit more healthy than Helena.
14. That will pretty much get it all the way up.
Okay.
Excuse me.
And the other one is just not as bad, so I'm not going to worry about it.
No. But you've now approached them and healed the one.
Is Helena barely hanging on?
Somewhat healthy.
Right, yeah, Helena's
Didn't hear what you said. What'd you say,
Okay.
Mothership?
That's all.
Okay. And yeah, Helena's not doing super great, I don't think. You have horses following you.
No.
Yeah,
That was not my intention.
Maybe that'll help us out.
they're just like they're probably just like standing over here, like staring at you.
Maybe we can move faster.
Oh, did you cast Charm Animals?
He's just great with animals. I've seen him.
This thing.
I mean, they
Horses love-
are like domesticated horses. You just want to throw them out to the wild. Not that you haven't done so before,
Exactly.
but do you want to? It's up to you.
Oh, something just clicked in my head.
What?
Axe speaks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we should take him.
Also, dire wolves.
I mean-
Yeah, we need to take him with us.
There's yeah,
His
plenty of
stupidity
reasons.
is our gain.
So one of them is like fully healed and like all stitched back together. The other one, which is sort of like following you, but like a little further behind, is the one that's like still kind of a little injured. So
Well, since they have decided to follow me, I will go ahead and do just at regular level. Just regular.
7 to the other one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get them both pretty much, not all the way, but very close to full.
So.
I gotta fix my cure light wounds. I don't have it set up right, but I'm gonna cast one of those on myself. So there we go.
1d8. Plus 3
Plus
for you, I think?
6. My spellcasting attack bonus?
No, ability modifier.
Then that's
It's your wisdom modifier.
3. Yeah, 3. So 1d8 plus 3.
So do you guys want to strap the horses to the cart and get doubled up anyways?
That's what I was thinking.
Not this cart, our cart.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna suggest, can we do that? And then
Let's do it.
It
I'll
is
ride
certainly
Dribbly.
doable.
That way Dribbly can do what his job is, which is guard. Fight.
Yeah, actually, I mean, we can all just move at the same speed, and he can guard 40 feet above us,
Yep.
Yeah.
watching.
See if
And-
anybody's coming. Yep.
That's another 6 on Helena, by the way.
I turn around and I go, "Oh, Helena, are you hurt?" Click.
And we're ready to
Like
go.
rubbing my eye.
Just in your eyes.
Yeah.
Maybe you want to sit in the cart with a cool compress upon your eyes.
Gosh, wouldn't that be nice?
Sit inside the brazier.
There
If,
you
the-
go.
if there was any inherent healing left over anywhere, I am actually not 100%, but I can live. I'm like missing 5 health. So if there's nothing inherently still floating around, don't worry about it.
Not the moment.
For the sake of 5 just now, I don't think so.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe later.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys all pile back into the cart. Who
I
picks
thought
up
we
the?
did not fit in a cart.
Sorry, beside the cart.
Thank you.
Well,
Pile
at least two
beside the
people.
cart.
We start heading on. Yeah.
2 people can probably just ride right behind the horses, so that's 2. I can be on Dribbly. Well, no, he's going to be flying, so... I mean, I can probably fit between 2 people, so 3 of us can fit in the cart, no problem.
It's not going to change your speed. Don't complicate things.
Okay.
All that being said, who picked up the gold that Corwin threw out?
Right, I meant to say I'll count that now, after having read everything. And then... whoever needs it wants it, whatever. If nobody takes it, I'll just add it to my stack.
I kind of lean over to Helena and I go, "Are all people idiots out here in the world?"
Just everyone
Not
but us.
everybody.
Everyone but us.
Good point.
It is, forgot numbers. 120 gold. Not a crazy amount, but more than 12.
I was gonna say more than 12.
Is anybody needing gold?
I wouldn't say no to some of it.
Okay.
You can take the whole thing as far as I'm concerned. You know? I don't need a share of it.
I don't even know where I have it. Do I even have any?
I don't think you
Sam
have any
looks around
left.
and
You
said,
spent every
"Sure."
penny you have. I tell her.
I believe I did. I don't have any.
Do you say that? Or...
It just makes noise as you walk.
I don't have any
Yes.
gold. It's too
Way to
noisy.
Oh.
Turn it into useful things instead. Makes sense.
Exactly.
But
Yeah, I don't have any.
I think as you guys head off for the rest of your day, it's relatively uneventful, which is nice. After nearly getting murdered by a swarm of killer butterflies, it's nice to have an uneventful day.
Do you
I don't
think
like
it's have a
butterflies
wee
anymore.
break eventful?
It is. So I think you guys probably, I think how I want to do this is, you guys, yeah, we'll just call break there, and we'll be back in like 10 minutes, give or take, and then we'll figure out what you guys do for the rest for this night, if anything. Maybe it's uneventful. We'll see when we get back. Either way, now's the time to get yourselves a drink, a snack, now use the restroom, whatever you got to do. Enjoy the music, and we'll be back in about 10.
Sounds great.
Yep.
BRB?
I need ice.
When you find your love, you'll find your song. Even though you've been digging through the break of dawn, and you've been pushing when the push is gone. You think it makes you strong, strong. But oh, nobody knows where it goes, when it goes. Love takes some time to bloom. When it's right, it'll find you. When it's right, it'll find you. Like sunlight breaking through. When it's right, it'll come to you. When it's right, it'll find you. When there's nothing left to mediate, you take your coat and you close the gate, and you grow your hair in branches long, and you lose your days in the LA sun. Oh, nobody knows where it goes, when it goes. Love takes some time to bloom. When it's right, it'll find you. When it's right, it'll find you. Like sunlight breaking through. When it's right, it'll come to you. When it's right, it'll find you. We are mostly wasted time, half asleep and half divine, waiting for the faintest light, waiting for these moons to heal. No one never is lost or is found as we think we are. No one never is lost or is found as we think we are. Love takes some time to bloom. When it's right, it'll find you. When it's right, it'll find you. Like sunlight breaking through. When it's right, it'll come to you. When it's right, it'll find you. drugs all in one go. You can't reach the heavens passed out on the floor. It's a highway, highway to the door, and a neon Medusa's got your heart. Sweet canyon lullabies, don't look straight into its eyes. It's a highway, highway to the door. If your mama could see you now, if your mama could see you now, topless and upside down, the room spinning around. If your mama could see you now, with the party lines coming out, are you lost or are you found? And there are too many mirrors in this heart. Don't fall in love with the man on stage. I'll be on in a minute, then I'll sweep you away. Don't fall for the monsters in this maze, but I could love you forever if you'd meet my gaze.
Take me now, baby, here as I am. Pull me close, try and understand. Desire is hunger, is the fire I breathe. Love is a banquet on which we feed. Come on now, try and understand the way I feel when I'm in your hands. Take my hand, come undercover. They can't hurt you now, can't hurt you now, can't hurt you now. Because the night belongs to lovers. Because the night belongs to us. Because the night belongs to lovers. Because the night belongs
Hopefully your internet survives.
It should be good. Can you hear it?
I think your microphone and Discord is doing well at keeping it away.
Oh yeah, I did do that. I can't show it to you because it's a void.
I can hear it now. I think Mother just setting the vibes up, and then we can do
Oh yeah, they're chucking it down. Oh, and I've got a bit of cashew stuck in the back of my throat.
Sorry, dogs have no sense of time.
Neither do most D&D players, really. I mean,
All right, we're ready.
has it been 12 hours? Jeez.
Tell me about it. But are you all ready to go? I continue to munch on my crackers. But I'm good.
Okay.
Good. Okay. We are here. Hello. So you guys are walking, whichever it is you're doing, for about 4 hours for the rest of the day. This is under the assumption that you guys traveled while eating, as opposed to taking a short rest to eat lunch because you were trying to make up for lost time, effectively, right?
Mm-hmm.
Unless got the cashew out of the back of my throat. Nice. Unless Helena or Corwin, as people who got like downed and whatnot, want to take a rest to like regain hit points or anything, like a short rest.
Ultimately, it's up to you guys.
Dribbly's fresh. I'm great. We can push on. For me, that's
Yeah.
If
How are you
Helena
feeling for
needs
it, Helena?
Yeah. How are you doing?
It would be a stop and eat lunch scenario.
You're muted.
If everyone wants to keep going, I could keep going. I'm like a little over half, so
If we count a short rest as an hour, we could stop for an hour for lunch and then just keep going.
Oh.
I need to reset that. So I'll go ahead. I'm just going to cast a Cure Wounds here on you real quick. So it's a 1d8 plus 1. No, plus 3.
1d8 plus 3. Let me reset it for you real quick.
So you just got 5 healing, Helena.
thanks. I'm feeling a little better.
Try it now.
A mug of my
sheet,
mother's tea would make you feel even better. We should stop for an hour.
Oh, I see 2 of them now. On the front. But it looks right. So just ignore that, though. That was just
He poked you so hard.
Yeah.
Took 3 piercing damage and then healed for 6. I'm kidding.
I like that. A dagger of cure wounds.
Ah, damn.
Oh.
I'm hoping that wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
But I believe that healing was so that you guys do not have to take a short rest.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you heal Helena up for the 5, so you guys don't have to take a short rest, and then you guys push onward. The rest of the day is, mostly uneventful, save for the, getting stuck in mud occasionally. If anybody tries to sit on the back of the wagon, they realize, oh yeah, there's not a lot of space here, so we go over a bump and I fall off. You know, so it's like you can, but it's not a lot of space.
Right.
Like if you're sitting on the back of a golf cart, and that golf cart has like a one of those big water jugs in the back of it, you know, and it's like you got like half a butt's worth of space. It's like you can do it. It's not easy, but you guys carry on, and you guys are definitely getting really, 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 really tired. And you know, technically speaking, you guys are pushing forward, not taking the short rest to maintain normal speed. Everybody needs to make a Constitution saving throw as the days get into the end.
I can't remember if I really said it out loud or if I was just talking about Dribbly would be like 40 feet above us the whole time, trying to.
I mentioned that.
You did,
you know. Yeah. Okay.
At the moment, for the last 4 hours, Dribbly has seen very little.
Okay, does he need to make a con save too?
Yeah.
And that's just a 19. That's just the best of everybody.
Sar, you're really having a really bad time of it. But
all this darn mud.
It's just like you're like, this is ridiculous. Like wet dirt mud is totally different than like the wet sand on a beach, which is like closer to what you're used to.
Yeah.
And just like walking through this is a chore. It's laborious. It's intensive. I'm tired. You do gain 1 level of exhaustion, but you can get rid of that with a long rest. But if I don't know why I said if, but I'm going to. Hopefully I remember that I did this. Zip everybody back to the big map, and after that day's travel, like that, you guys are getting there. Little by little. It'll go faster. It'll go faster once the road dries up. But for now, if you guys want to give me a perception check to see if you can spot a place off the side of the road that you can rest, maybe.
Ooh. I see everything.
Woo!
Oh wow, that's with I really want this rest.
Wow.
The 19, and the 26. So most of you. Definitely not Dribbly. I know Dribbly didn't roll. I'm saying Dribbly would not be able to see this. There's a cliff, like a hill's cliff face kind of thing, you know, like a big hill, and there's like the cliff face of that hill, and it's like a dent in the side that's like maybe goes 15 feet back. You guys could take cover in for the night. I'm sure they have a special name. I can't remember. Well, I was wrong about checkpoints having a special name. So who knows anymore? But you guys can rest in there without issue. But that you cannot see that from above. Like you just can't see.
Right.
It.
Gotcha.
But you guys can sort of like nestle in there.
And it's like evening time, kind of approaching.
Yeah, we're saying this is 4 hours later, the end of the day. Sar's exhausted in the literal sense. Everybody's tired. Also in the literal sense, but you know.
Yeah.
And you guys just like walk into this little alcove after Corwin points it out, and just like collapse against the wall. Like, horses are pretty tired too. Horses have had a really bad time of it.
Yeah.
But at least they didn't get stung by the imps, because that hurts.
Could I have Dribbly do a flying reconnaissance of the whole area? You know, like, and just use wisdom for his own perception check, or is...
Yeah, that would work.
Okay. Oh, it's not a save, right? It's just wisdom.
No, but if he doesn't have a bonus, we'll just take it.
No, that's a bonus. He gets a +5 to a saving throw. So, how about 19 instead?
Okay, so what specifically are you looking for? Just like threats or anything?
Yes,
or...
threats, danger. Not really. You know what I mean?
How far
is this a
he
safe
going?
area?
Like what radius are we talking about?
Well, he flies at 40, so let's talk. You know, like how are we going to convert? You know, let's go to the metric system here. No, I don't know. You know, maybe 400 feet out or 1,200 feet. I don't know. However long it takes him to not take that long, but.
And I assume like doing like a loop around
Yeah.
the sort of recent
Kind of.
area, and like
Yeah.
maybe 5 minutes, say.
Sure, yeah, if you want to go time-wise. Like, not very far out, but you know what I mean? Just the general area so that
Yeah.
within earshot of the where we're going to be sleeping.
Even with the 19, he doesn't like see anything that could potentially be a threat. He sees like some small animals skittering about, squirrels, rabbits, some
Can I
even like
hunt any of
crows
those?
and some birds and stuff. But he's not. He doesn't see anything immediately in the vicinity of where you are.
Okay, would it be possible for me to pop out and maybe hunt a few squirrel and whatnot before dinner?
Yeah. You need a survival check. While everybody's setting up the camp, are you guys doing? Well, he's doing that. Are you guys doing a campfire? No campfire. What are you doing?
God, I suck at hunting. Terrible.
I didn't see anything. I think we could do a fire.
Yeah, you take a shot at like a squirrel, but like just as you do, your foot shifts and like snaps a branch, and the squirrel hears it and just goes and like skitters behind the tree, and it just funks into the side of a tree, and you're like, oh man, I guess that didn't work.
I need more practice.
And okay, yeah,
Wow.
I want a proper rest here. So hold on, give me 10 minutes. I want to try and make this area seem safer for us. And I'm gonna sit up, not sit down, and start casting hallucinatory terrain.
It's going to be a 5-star campsite.
Well, no, what I'm going to be going for is thinking back to the seeing the scorched wood wall. Where it wasn't scorched wood, where it was that sort of like getting denser and denser forest in a sort of like, yeah, in a sort of, I don't know, 40-foot radius around us. Have that same sort of like denser and denser, like this illusion of denser and denser forestry.
Sure, yeah, you can do that.
Smell, sound.
You're basically
It's nice.
recreating the non-scorched part of the wood wall.
Yeah. Also, any squirrel that tries to jump from branch to branch will just go straight through.
Oh man, yeah. So I think the first thing that you notice, like as you do that, it's weird. It doesn't look the same. Like you create a wall of like illusory wooden trees, right? That are like very reminiscent of that wood wall, but there's something different about them. They're not as they're not as like thick and full and lively, and they're not as close. There's an express word, like a very key word in that, of natural terrain.
Yeah.
So you've created the closest facsimile to the wood wall that can occur naturally.
Which is dense forest, basically.
Yeah, like a very dense forest. But like the full-on wood wall, that's magical. That was created magically. Which this confirms, by the way, if you weren't sure before. Which is interesting. It still looks like dense forest around next to this like hill, but which is great because like it's just forest beyond that. So it's like forest, dense forest, and then the hill, and then you guys like inside. You know, I assume you didn't do that like touching the hill. It's like a little distance away, like 10 feet.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. I have to know. Did you do that while Corwin was gone? Does he spend at least 10 minutes out there trying to get some squirrels?
With a level of exhaustion, I wouldn't. How long was it after arriving that Corwin left? I'll put it that way.
Very, very quickly, right? Like while you guys were still setting up the camp.
In which case, quite possibly.
So I think, Corwin, you come back very disappointed that you don't have any food, and there's just a wall of like very dense forest in front of you.
I actually have advantage on all intelligence wins saving throws against magic. Never mind. I thought like I had that's gnome cunning.
Yeah, no, this would be a check to investigate, but you see it. That's what it looks like.
So I can't. I mean, am I like where'd everybody go? Do I have to roll to see?
I mean, it just
And-
looks to you like there's suddenly a thick, like dense forest here. You know,
Right.
wow, that's
I'll
a terrifying
proceed
camera.
into it. Yeah. I'll be
And
like,
I
"Let's
assume
go."
you're sure that this was the way I came.
Yeah.
And you'll
Yeah, I'll
sort of
just
like
walk
start
in.
to try to. I mean, you're fairly small. You'll squeeze through the gaps in the trees of the illusion, thinking it's real, kind of scenario.
Right.
Is that basically what you're thinking?
Yes. Yeah. Like I don't quite have it yet as part, but I think it's next level. It's like I can rough terrain doesn't affect me anymore. You know what I mean? So I am good at squeezing through things. Maybe not exactly just yet, but yeah, I'm gonna assume. Wait, I know it was right here, and I'm just gonna try to go forward and proceed to where it was.
It's pretty dense, and you do have to like sort of weave and sort of. So why don't you just give me a dexterity save? This is, to avoid like smacking into a tree or whatever.
Mm.
You eventually come through to the other side, like very, very confused, and it took much longer to get through than it took to go the other way because there was no trees there. And you don't stumble and hit a tree that's not there and realize it's not real. You were so good at avoiding hitting trees, you didn't touch a tree and realize it's an illusion. So you come out
Okay.
the other side and you're like, what? But it is, the little cave's there. I'm just going to call it a cave.
Yeah.
The little cave is there. I'm going to come out the other side.
So now do I see that it's an
No,
illusion,
it's still there.
or-
It still looks like it is. You just come out the other side and you see the cave.
Okay.
And also, like, Sar just, like, T-posed lying on the ground.
Okay, Corwin was gonna offer, I'll take first watch if anybody's really tired. I'm okay. Dribbly's fresh, you know what I mean? So, if we want to rearrange, I'll take first watch if anybody wants to, like if Sar, if you want to crash.
That sounds great to me. Like, if I could swap with your watch. that
Sure,
would be
you'll take last watch then. And, I mean, if you guys want to rearrange otherwise. I'll take first watch, and then you guys can rearrange if you want.
Oh, and how do you like my trees?
Oh, you did that. I didn't know what the heck was going on. It's like, so is that plant growth? You just all of a sudden
Oh
double
no,
growth or
sorry, I
something?
forgot you weren't here at the time. Yeah, it's just an illusion to sort of make us more hidden here.
Oh. Okay, I get you. I understand now. Good thinking. All
But
right,
yeah,
we'll get
if you
some
see
rest,
it as just squirrels jumping through,
buddy. Okay,
you know
so
what's happening.
for my whole watch, I'll be arrow drawn, ready to react to any squirrels to shoot them if I
Hey,
can.
there's a way to go hunting.
Yep.
Yeah, you are on first watch, so does anyone else want to do anything?
Helena might. I don't know if we're trying to establish. Helena, do you want to do anything before you go to sleep?
Yeah, before sleep.
Oh my gosh. I had questions. Are we doing one person per watch or two or?
I mean, with me and Dribbly, I think everybody who wants to sleep can sleep. So it's if anybody else wants to
Honest
stay
to
up.
God, at this point we've done both, so I'm not sure. It's whatever you guys want to do.
I smile and say, "Are you offering to spend the whole night?"
Stay up the whole night? No.
Oh.
No, I'll be doing a 4-hour watch, I guess. And then waking whoever's next up. Whoever tells me is
Or are we doing 2 watches instead of 3 then? Or 4 for that matter, because like last time you guys did, what was it, 2? Was it 3 watches? I mean. Or
Yeah,
4?
3.
Yeah,
There's 3
I mean,
watches,
it
yeah.
could be
Well,
either
yeah,
or.
yeah.
I don't see a reason to do either way, so it's just preference.
It's nothing to
We
hyper
can-
focus on. I'll
Right,
give you guys
exactly.
that much. Just figure out the order, who's going when, and we'll just, however watches that is. But I think Sar usually goes first because he likes to watch the stars, and I think Corwin is by himself specifically because he has Dribbly.
Right.
Correct.
So I think the reasoning in the past has been Sar is by himself, unless someone wants to stay up with him, because everybody just went to sleep. They're easier to wake up. I think that's been the like thought process. Then the middle watch is Helena and Itella. Am I mistaken on that?
Right.
Yeah.
No, it can't be because Helena's fired the rifle before while Helena was asleep. Sorry, while
That's
Itella was asleep, which can't happen if they're on the same watch. I think it's supposed
I
to be
think
Sar and
usually
Helena.
Itella stays up with Corwin.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I
I've
think
stayed
it might have
up
been.
with everybody.
Let's just
Yeah,
call it.
except for Sar.
I think we just call it right now. Two-person watches, and that's for right now. We can change it later if we want, just so we don't end up here for hours trying to figure it out. But for right now, it's two-person watches. The first is Corwin and Dribbly and someone else, and the second is Sar and someone else. And you guys can think on it going forward. But for the moment, that's what it is. So who's staying up with Corwin? Obviously not Sar.
Or just Dribbly.
Do either of you want to stay up with Corwin?
I mean, somebody could sleep the whole night, and 3 of us could split 3 watches and just do it that way too. Like,
The
it
one
just
with
needs to be-
exhaustion should sleep the whole night.
then there you go. So I'll wake Helena up. Helena will wake Sar up. You guys go to sleep. I'm ready to kill some squirrels.
Does that not work? Yeah.
No, Sar has exhaustion.
Sar has exhaustion.
Right.
Doesn't Itella have like 2 levels of exhaustion at this point? I thought.
No.
No,
So
we've
one of them
rested
got cured?
since then.
Okay. Either way, I mean,
Okay, so you wake Helen up and Helena wakes me up.
sure.
Yeah, there you go. That works.
There we go.
Okay, so back to the initial question. Helena, is there anything you'd like to do before you go to sleep?
I can't think of anything right now that I need.
Oh, maybe you'll come up with something as you sleep.
I'm going to make a pot of tea before I go to sleep. Just to have available.
Sounds like a plan. So everybody, so tea is made. Everybody who's sleeping goes to sleep. Corwin is up, waiting for squirrels. Can you just roll a d20? Don't add anything to it. Just roll a d20.
12.
Yeah, I'd say probably about maybe 2.5 hours into your watch. A squirrel just like appears from a tree and just like skids across the ground and like scampers and goes to run. Yeah, I'll give you an attack roll. If you hit it, then you get it. Because you said you were holding your bow, right?
Yep.
That'll hit, yeah. I mean, it's got 1 hit point. And that is a squirrel for, well, not dinner, breakfast? I don't know.
Yeah.
Have some squirrel bits and eggs or something? I don't know.
I was going to say, any eggs in these trees?
If a chicken happens to jump from tree to tree, maybe.
Sounds
We
like
could
a
make
plan.
some squirrel bacon again.
There you go.
Yep.
I guess I'll spend I won't necessarily repeat that. I'll skin it and spend the time doing that.
Yeah,
preparing.
I will say simple enough. I'll just give it to you. You just spend the next hour or so doing that and preparing the squirrel. Eventually, your watch does come to an end, and you can wake up the next person, Helena, right?
Okay. Yeah. I'll wake her. I'll wake her up and mention the squirrel. We got some breakfast coming. Caught one.
I think I'm just like, yes, squirrel bacon.
Yeah. Alright, then I'll snuggle up with Dribbly.
Yeah. I just I picture him as a big roly-poly dragon now. I don't know why.
Mm-hmm.
My
He still
favorite
thinks
kind.
he's little.
Tries to climb in your lap. You're like, oh god. Reminds me of Maxie. Yeah. So Helena, is there anything that you would like to do on your watch?
Um,
And you were at 1544 or something on the box.
let me see. 1537.
Okay, 1537. Okay, and that was with the last 10 I said. Presumably.
It was 10 and then 155 with the
That's
glove.
right. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Just wanted to make sure we're on the same page with that. Yeah. You can do that.
I think I'm gonna.
Go ahead.
I think I'm gonna try to get some eggs.
Okay. You wanna reach on inside? Give me that D100. I almost said D150. That's not. That's not right.
This could go so wrong.
I think that's good.
Roll
though.
again.
Maybe not. I don't know. Can't remember. Figured it out last time, but well, that was 2 sessions ago. Now I think about it.
But it's also very circumstantial, right?
Right.
This is about to be interesting.
It's not gonna be eggs.
Oh my god.
Goose
Sorry.
that lays golden eggs.
Okay. Could have been a lot more bizarre. I think you do reach in and you do pull out like a single egg, but it's like this big. And you're like sort of holding it like at a distance from yourself, like I don't know what this is. It definitely looks like an egg. But mark off 110 on that one.
So I
And-
think I'm just gonna put it in a good spot until everybody wakes up and then say, what is this and is it edible?
Can I eat this? Why do I feel like I've asked that question before?
I think this is still good.
But if you don't want to pull from the box again in like an hour or two, your watch goes by very uneventfully, except for occasionally seeing squirrels fly through the tree line, or like birds try to land on the tree and then they're like, it's not here, and they fly away. They're kind of like clearly very irritated by it. But yeah, so if there's nothing else you want to do, your watch will come to an end relatively uneventfully. Which I believe leads to Itella being woken up, right?
Yep. I have questions. Or you have questions. I'm gonna sketch. I'm gonna be sketching. I did not buy any color anything with my sketch stuff.
No, I don't believe that you did.
I bought charcoal, I believe.
I do feel like there'd be, she wakes you up. Is there a conversation? Or do you just get up and you're like, watch time, okay, bye?
I don't know. She say anything? Get up! Helena, do you say anything to me?
I think I just mentioned that we have breakfast when everyone gets up.
We usually do.
Okay.
I mean, like, squirrel breakfast.
Oh, squirrel bacon. Too bad we don't have any eggs, man.
And then I hold up the egg and I'm like, I don't know if this is edible, but I have this too.
Oh, we have egg.
We have one egg.
Yeah, the
I
graphite
think this
pencils.
is enough.
Yeah, they're graphite. So you hold up the egg and show Itella the egg. We have
So
one egg.
Very gently take the egg. This is going to sound really weird. I'm going to start with sniffing it. Feel its texture.
It smells like a cross between like iron and like the ozone after a lightning strike.
Mm.
Oh, interesting.
Oh no.
Okay, so
Do you want to roll me nature?
sure.
Debatably nature. It's one of those. Nature or arcana?
No, I'm going to do nature because that would be my first instinct.
Yeah, I definitely think as you're like looking. Okay, damn. As you're looking at it, like the first thing that you'll notice is, well, its general shape is very similar to like a lizard egg or like a chicken egg or what have you. The general like sort of teardrop like shape. The texture, the smell, the taste, if you dare, is more like insect like.
All right, I do look at. I will look at.
Yeah. This
is not bird egg.
this is not bird egg.
No, so that.
Do we want to eat bug?
Kill with fire.
It's very sturdy. It's surprising that it's not like as slimy as you feel like it should. It's like it's been pulled from an egg sack and washed, almost. It's I don't think you're familiar with the specific like creature that it is, but it is some sort of like strange, like very large insect creature.
What if we should hatch it?
It's not bird. We should hatch.
And like, you don't want to eat it?
We should hatch it into the frying pan.
I don't. It's not bird. I don't know that I want to eat it.
Roll me a d20, Helena. Just let's check a thing here.
Corin's just having dreams of fried egg and
There
squirrel
he is.
bacon.
I think as you've been like moving it around and like touching it, and you licked it at one point, you definitely feel like something inside shift. Which, especially with the 24 nature, it's not far from hatching on its own.
It's ready for breakfast.
Like again with the 24, you're talking like maybe a week at the most. And if you crack it open now, it might survive and be unhappy.
Yeah, I don't know where you got this egg, but I go. I hold it. I lift it and I hold it against your ear and I go, "It's alive."
You do hear movement inside the egg.
So I think I'm just like, ugh. And I like pull out my box and I like show it, like to say like this is where I got it from, and then maybe like reach in or edible egg.
Yeah, let's try that. Like that. Edible egg. Go for it.
D100.
Yeah, you're gonna try it again?
Yeah,
Which one of you is doing it?
I think Helena's doing it. Like, oh, I can't eat that. Edible egg.
Yeah, it's been.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been an hour.
Yeah. So this is your perception of an edible egg.
This box is like a genie.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I think you pull out. I don't even think I need to roll for the value on this one. You pull out. Go ahead and mark 1 gold off. And you pull out like a handful. And they're not chicken eggs, but they're eggs. But they're kind of squishy.
Fish
They're a
eggs.
little weird. I'm not sure what this is.
Sushi
Quail.
eggs.
fish eggs?
No,
Oh my
I'd say
God, snake eggs?
like druid, they're not like real eggs. They're like artificial, like edible like tofu eggs.
Oh, I've seen those in real
Okay.
life. They're round instead of egg shaped.
And they're like the kind of squishier as opposed to like hard shell.
Yeah, but they're still yellow inside, though it's
Yeah.
not really yolky consistency.
No, they're quite literally fake eggs.
Yeah.
But hey, they're eggs. They're edible.
And that's what these are. Out, out.
I hold it up and
There's
I'm like, edible egg?
there's like 4 of them.
I just kind of tilt my head and I go, well, I guess it depends on who you are.
I think I would ask him to like keep track of the egg, the non-edible one.
Oh, I'm hatching
You're in
this.
charge of
man.
the non-edible ones.
I'm hatching this. Okay.
Yeah. So your rest is like egg here, kind of half eye outside the cave, but also egg.
I'm having green eggs.
Egg is TV.
I have a new pet. I have a new pet.
I'm gonna wake up thinking about eggs.
And you're gonna get disappointed.
Oh, I want eggs now. Damn it. But if there's nothing specific you'd like to do on your watch other than observe
I'm
the
gonna
egg.
draw.
Oh, you said that. Yeah. Draw.
So I had the question of
Draw
did
my
I
egg.
see
This is
any
what-
of the axe beaks that they saw? I think I was asleep.
I don't think you guys saw. I don't think you saw any of the axe beaks they saw, but I think you'll notice if you. Sar made a campfire, right? Somebody said campfire.
Yes.
Yeah,
I think made one.
if you backlight the egg with the campfire, you can sort of see some vague details of whatever's inside the egg. You can draw that.
Ooh.
Xenomorph.
Hey, that's distracting too.
I imagine it'll be very distracting. I know.
Because I wanted to draw the axe beaks and the dire wolves, but if I didn't see them.
So it's kind of like longer, and it's got like a little head here, and it's got like a bunch of little tiny arms all along it.
It's got a bunch of little arms.
Could be legs. It could be a weird centipede thing. You don't know. I'm not good at drawing.
Drawing? Oh.
But as opposed to being like just like long and thin up here, it's like thicker, almost like a cobra neck.
I know I'm still asleep, but how many inches from end to end is, from wide, from longest, is this egg?
Like the egg itself is obviously shaped like an egg, but it's probably about yay
Right.
big and like egg shaped, like
Okay.
not
So
small.
like 8-9 inches. Okay.
Whatever's inside it is like maybe 2 inches smaller than that.
Now I'm dreaming of large eggs.
You really aren't sure what that is. But it definitely like is insectoid.
Yeah.
No, it just looks like a snake with a wig. But so you can sketch that if you want.
I am going to work at drawing Dribbly while I'm there. The new Dribbly.
Like while he's sleeping or while he's in action, like are you using as a reference?
While he's sleeping.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I'm going to draw him.
I'm trying to draw Dribbly. It's not working. This is why I don't draw things.
That's a perfect likeness.
It looks like it's like a mannequin with wings. I don't know what's going on here. I'd say the rest of your evening goes by pretty uneventfully as you draw Dribbly. Go ahead and give me a check with your graphite. Oh yeah, it's a very close to Dribbly's. Like you can tell it's Dribbly. It definitely looks like Dribbly, and yeah, you finish up. It's time. People start waking up as it's the end of the long rest. You start to wakey.
Oh, so much better.
Okay. So at the
Just like-
very end of my watch, I'm going to start cooking the squirrel.
Okay. I will allow you to do that. You start to fry up the squirrel, and that's what people wake up to, is the smell of the squirrel.
Absolutely.
I bring you my egg.
Is it my watch now?
Yeah.
I was never privy to the new plans.
Right. You wake up as everybody else is getting up. You smell squirrel cooking. You see Helena handing these like weird very round things to Itella.
Is Corwin awake?
I mean, you guys are all waking up, yeah.
Okay. I can I try to get some chicken eggs out of that chest?
Yeah,
Helena?
if you can.
Okay. So can I roll a d20? I'm gonna focus on
D100, yeah. Focus on
regular
chicken egg.
Yeah. The not hard boiled, just regular chicken egg. So
And not near hatching.
I didn't say that necessarily.
Oh, do you think that you can actually get
That would be a nothing.
living things out of that, not just
Like you pull it out, it's
inorganic?
like nothing. There's nothing in your hand. You didn't manage to get anything.
What's that, Scott?
So I'll ask, do you think you'll actually be able to get living things out of that, not just inorganic things?
I'm mistaken. You do roll 50 again. Roll D100 again. Sorry. I had a brain moment. You do roll another D100. Okay. I'll tell you what you get in a minute. Discussion. Go. You think you can get living things?
Yeah, because everything thus far is like been rocks and swords and things, hasn't it?
I just woke up thinking about eggs. Like, I'm not even sure why I'm doing this.
Yeah.
Are you asking like everybody?
Yeah, like just sort of gradually getting out of his bedroll and whatnot, with Corwin sort of being on this sort of there must be eggs in the box hunt.
I point to Itella, but leave it up to them if they want to tell or not.
You reach out and you pull out a giant Fabergé egg with gold inlay and little tiny diamonds and stuff. You're like, what?
Oh.
It's an egg.
Disappointed.
Mark off 250 on that one. It's a valuable egg.
How much does it weigh?
Oh, probably 2 pounds, maybe.
2 pounds. I'm gonna just study it, and I'll walk off studying it, and I'll be like, "This is not what I was dreaming about, but this is really interesting."
Yeah, how does Corwin have experience with a Fabergé egg? Probably not.
I don't think I've ever seen one, but I wouldn't know necessarily.
What's that sitting at with the last couple editions? Helena.
1898.
Sweet. Very
I
cool.
don't even know how to spell Fabergé. Alright, I got it now.
Yeah, do you want to try and cook the little round bits like normal eggs? Because I think it'll work. I'm not super familiar with the fake tofu eggs, but I think it'll work.
You try one, doesn't work, toss it in the bush.
I mean, we'll say it works.
How you learn to cook?
I don't really know the details of them, but yeah, you fry them up. They definitely don't taste like normal eggs. A little bland. Could use some salt. That's what you need to buy next time is salt.
Ooh, spices.
True.
God, I just want one of the a coat and just spices. Would you like a spice? Love it. Yeah.
After I'm done eating, I am going to make a bed for my new egg.
In the cart?
Any commentary on this egg that's now in existence?
Yeah, is that right in the middle of the camp? We all see what's going on. It's kind of just obvious.
Yeah, but you reach for it, I'm going to slap your hand.
It is very obvious.
What you got there? What's going on?
It's mine.
Mine what? Where'd that come from?
It's my egg. Where'd it
I got
come
one too. Mine's all gold and weird, and we can't. Can we get an egg that we can eat?
At
Well,
a
I-
glance, does it look organic or inorganic? At a just cursory glance.
Everybody should look at SAR all at the same time.
It does look. It looks organic. Yeah.
Okay. Did you find that around here? Was it in the cavern or something?
What?
Whoops.
The egg? No, Helena found it.
I just I just realized. I look around and say, "We all have different eggs. Do you want to try?" And I hold the box.
It's Easter.
Say chicken edible.
Chicken edible? Look, I'm not going into the box. You just asked me to say chicken edible.
Uh-oh.
I'm just like, no. And I like push the box closer.
I'm gonna hint at you to take it. To reach in.
Okay. And like this is like just first thing up in the morning. Don't know what my dreams were like last night, but that will influence what I'm thinking about when I'm thinking about egg.
Did you dream last night?
Yeah, so thanks for the reminder. I did forget to mention that. So I think last night you found yourself like looking through this other like being's eyes again as you're being like just rapidly flung through the dark void of space again, and they're like planets zipping by, and it stops in front of one that's like sort of like very like barren and desertish, and the vision like zips down into like this like small strange creature, and like totally unfamiliar. You've never seen anything like this before. You couldn't even describe it if somebody had a knife to your throat. And your like vision gets pulled into it, and you're like seeing through it, and you get this like feeling of camaraderie, like it was you in a generation past. And it seems to like live in caves, and you're just like seeing through its vision for a little while, and then you're pulled out and you wake up.
So yeah, that was a weird one.
Good morning, sunshine. You want an egg?
Yeah.
Offers both box and fried fake egg.
Oh, it's such a weird morning.
Egg morning.
Okay. I don't even so like when sort of being told to like think about an egg when reaching in after being my goodness with the sort of camaraderie feeling,
Yeah.
I think like we'll just be sort of like in general thinking about that planet itself.
Sure.
And yeah, and with people saying, "Oh, egg, egg," and yeah,
Yeah, so like some sort of desert, and then somebody's like, egg, egg, box, pull. Egg, 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 egg. We've gone full egg cult, haven't we?
yeah, and these sort of like indescribable forms.
Heck yeah. You reach inside. Roll me a D100.
Of course. I don't like how close we are to 2000 when it's SAR doing this. Okay, and again.
Yeah, indeed. You pull out an egg, but the one that you have is like it's brass. It's about maybe like fist size, give or take. You're holding it in your hands, and it's like a bit I want to say thinner than like you'd expect like a normal egg to be, and so like by result a little bit taller. And it's got like little seams all over it, and it's got like a little thing like button at the top and a little button at the bottom. And you're just looking at it like, what the heck is this?
I like walk away, going not edible.
Yeah.
300 on that.
Does that look explosive to anybody else?
Okay. Yeah, 300 on that, which I think puts you over 2,000.
Yes.
I'm gonna kind of move away from Sar.
Yeah, and okay, yeah. So then I'll follow up with sort of a sleepy
What's
investigation.
this button do?
Yeah. Do you press the buttons as you investigate?
Yeah, I'm just waking up. I hit the top button.
Nothing happens.
Yeah.
Just hitting the top button, nothing happens.
Yeah.
No. You're like, do I have to hit the... Up to you if you do, but you kind of get the hint that one button alone will not do anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I give it a squeeze. What the hell?
Yeah, you squeeze both buttons. It springs forth out of your hand, startling you fully awake, and it flips, like unfolds out into a brass cobra that just fully forms up and like turns to you.
Wow.
And it just
How
looks like a
tall?
little mechanism, like a little maybe about a foot and a half tall, maybe.
So like just a regular kind of sized cobra, or maybe a little bit bigger
roughly.
on the large size.
Yeah, it's not super big or anything, but it's like a mechanized brass replica that unfolds from an egg, like it's hatching from an egg.
Is it an aggressive stance?
No,
Or
it's just kind of sitting there.
Snake.
It seems a lot less like it's like turning to attack, and a lot more like it's turning like from its origin point, right where it was activated. It doesn't seem to like be super complicated, and it may or may not have any combat capabilities, but you do have a brass cobra.
Is the button visible still on the cobra? Like,
yeah, it's like on the back of the. Does it have a name for that? Like the
hood.
The hood. Thank you. It's like on the back of its hood.
Yeah.
And you could just like reach over and touch it if you wanted to try, but at the moment it's just a brass cobra sitting on the ground looking at Sar, and Sar's like, "I'm awake now."
Yeah. Like one of those like springing snake cans.
Yeah, precisely.
Is it smelling with its tongue like they do? Like, is it?
Oh yeah.
You know. So
it's not like aggressive or anything. It's just it's clearly. Cool. I think just looking at it, it's clearly meant to imitate a cobra.
Right.
Anything beyond that, you don't know.
I think Corwin would get closer and be like, "That's cool. What's his name?"
Yeah, I think it just like follows movement that gets within like 3 feet of it. It just like sort of like looks at you. It doesn't like do anything.
And yeah, Sar will sort of gradually like reach out to it as well.
Yeah, just like looks at you. It just seems like think of it like an animated statue, in the sense that it moves, not in the sense that it's going to be an animated object and attack things.
Indeed, but it's just like, who knows when you pull it? So really. It's really just like confirming that suspicion. And okay, yeah. So yeah, it's just inorganic items, and I seem to keep pulling out toys.
Well, you gotta name him. You gotta give him. He's not a toy. He's a friend.
He's Poppy. She's Poppy.
She's Poppy.
Because it popped right out of my face.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I'll slowly reach out and kind of pat Poppy, but just not if it reacts negatively. I won't. But you know.
Very minimal reaction. Just sort of like moves with the motion of your hand.
That's cool.
There you go.
Yeah. And after a bit of sort of just like playing with it, Sar will actually like pick it up and like drape it around his neck.
Yeah, it coils around and then just like occasionally. And it does follow movement, so like you're walking around, somebody moves, and you see it move, so you can like see that somebody moves. You know, debatable how useful that is, but it's like only if you miss something. It just follows the nearest movement that isn't.
Yeah. In particular, as
attached
it
to
also like takes up a bit of that peripheral vision.
Yeah.
I would suggest learning to, and I'll say this in character, I would suggest learning to see if it can communicate, and if it can watch behind you and squeeze slightly to alert you that someone's coming up behind you.
I'm just picturing the it's too tight moment.
Yeah. Oh, yes, squeezing my neck would be interesting.
Well, you can go to your forearm too, but I mean, it wouldn't be that hard of a squeeze, just enough that you know.
True. But yeah, like, this is well made. Not seen anything like this.
Is it still the same exact kind of metal as it was before it sprung out? So same coloring and everything?
It's like the same brass type metal.
That's cool. Poppy. Our party grows.
I really want to. I really want to say something. Yeah, I think like on I like the tail, like as it wraps around your neck, you see like a little print, like a signature, and it just says siphon.
Dear.
But yeah, you guys can head on out if you'd like through the trees that don't actually exist but last 24 hours.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're gonna continue to confuse squirrels.
Yeah.
For the whole day.
I like it there. Maybe we should just stay.
You just
Sorry.
you can retire here.
Yeah.
Ah.
You're just scared about moving your egg.
Why don't you set up his bed in the beacon?
Oh, the beacon's not going anywhere except where the cart goes.
Yeah.
I mean, just don't light the beacon by accident.
Don't dump the card.
Yeah, you can set up in the beacon and have like a little bed for the egg. Sure.
Yeah.
Maybe cover it from sight, but yeah, you can absolutely do that. Yeah, I would say.
Just don't like the beacon.
It's going to be an interesting day. Because as you guys start moving forward, and I imagine some of you were like toying with your eggs, like tink, tink, tink on the cobra or what have you. You know, just doing whatever. You guys continue forward, and it's a very uneventful day. Like nothing happens. It's like the path is still pretty muddy. So you are moving a little bit slower than you feel like you should, but you're moving distance. You are gaining distance, and you're getting closer and closer. So as like the first day in a hot minute, we've just straight up skipped straight through. Let's have a perception to find a new place to rest. Nice. How does it feel not to be an ant pulling a cart anymore? Also, Helena. There it is.
Feels good. Feeling like we're ahead of the assassins too. Making days without dealing with them.
Yeah, you guys sort of as you guys are pressing forward, and you're like, oh yeah, it's time to rest. Not really sure where we can actually rest. You sort of get to a part of the road that's like a bridge passing over a flooded riverbed. Like how to describe?
A bridge over a riverbed. Yeah.
Like it was a dry lake, but the rain flooded it.
Yes.
And it's clear that that's the case. You do see like a spot like just above the flowing of like, it's not super flowing, but like the flowing water just like above it. There's like under the bridge, sort of like at an angle, there's like a little tiny like chasm or cavern that you could probably wedge yourselves into and sort of investigate if you really wanted to. Or you could try to find a different location. This one is technically still on the main road. It's just under the main road.
And it's evening time. We're running out of
Yeah.
daylight here, like right now.
Daylight is running a bit low.
We should probably investigate this place. Maybe it's not great and we look for something else, but let's check it out real quick, is my vote.
Yeah, there's not going to be footfall overnight.
Unlikely, yeah. So you guys, how do you guys want to do that? You can get the cart and stuff down there, but do you want to go through the effort of getting the cart and the horses down there if it's not going to be worth your time? You want to check it first, basically.
I'm gonna
Right.
say, I'm gonna stay up here with the cart and horses to make sure, you guys check first.
Okay. Can I have Dribbly like fly down under the bridge and just,
Sure.
do a kind of good scan of everything? That's his. So, what is that again? Wisdom. 9.
Dribbly doesn't notice anything super out of the ordinary. It just seems like a cavern that goes and then back.
Okay. I'll call out to him, ask him to literally enter the chasm and see if there's anything alive or dangerous in there.
Yeah. The footfalls of Dribbly apparently. I don't know. Dribbly heads in there. So Dribbly does relay the remind me, is the Dribbly telepathically linked to you and can inform you of stuff, or does he have to return?
I think he does have to return, actually. I've been trying to figure that out, and that's where I'm leaning. So I do think he does have to. I could cast something that could change that, but it's not inherent. Like, when he was flying around, I literally called out to him to tell him to go do that. I expect him to come back, kind of, now.
I mean, he comes back, yeah.
And now that he's, next to me, I can communicate with him by, basically the whole speak with animals and everything that I have.
And he does have...
Just not telepathic.
I'm trying to remember what it's called. He can understand the language that you understand, correct?
Right. We just can't, we're speaking to each other. We have to hear each other. It's not telepathic. So, what he's saying, I can understand. Nobody else can, and he can understand what I'm saying. I'm not sure if he just understands Common, but he understands Draconic, and so do I. But we would understand each other anyway.
So he does speak to you. There's a door. When I stepped near the door, a voice spoke, "Welcome to Thieves' Rest. Place 2 gold inside the coffer to enter."
Yeah. Nice. I relay all that to everybody else. It says something, it's an inn down here or something. You gotta pay? Let's go check it out.
Yeah, sounds good.
Is everybody else interested in that, or?
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
Should we try to stash the cart up here or kind of take it down? I'm not sure.
There's
Dribbly
definitely
said
room
it's
inside the entrance.
There is, okay. Yeah,
Which,
let's take it down there.
Where you're
I
gonna have
guess.
to put the horses anyways, so you just put
Right.
it down there and store it. Yeah.
If there's,
go ahead.
well, I guess we'll get down there. But I was gonna say, if it's big enough, for the horses to be up there, then then they can sleep outside. I think Itella probably will with them, and then everything's guarded. If it's big enough for 2 horses to be on the inside. If not, they'll be.
It is.
obviously outside.
It's once you guys start getting down there, this is very all intentional, right? It's.
Yes.
It's very clear, a thing that's been designed by someone, and I think the way that it kind of works is as one person comes in and gets within 10 feet of the door, it starts the message "Welcome to Thieves' Rest," and the next person comes in and starts over "Welcome to Thieves' Rest," and it just does that for each of you as you come in, and the 2 horses. It's just detecting a creature basically.
Does it say it in horse? To the horses in horse?
I don't believe that it does. No.
Does it say it to the cart?
Yeah.
Can I have Helena and Sarah to give me a history check?
Yeah.
Can I have 2? Can I have you 2? That's not how that word sentence works. Yeah, I think both of you are aware in some capacity of this concept, right? There's not a ton here, like beyond the door, right? But you're aware of these like sort of like smuggler's rest type of things. This one specifically seems to be called Thieves' Rest, as I mentioned. Basically, you pay a little bit of gold and you can stay here, and it's like a very protected location and like very hard to break into, like very very difficult. And there's also usually a back exit if you need to run. It's that kind of scenario. But you also know there's not a lot here. Like, you go inside, they're going to have, like, water. They're going to have stuff to cook some food, but they're not going to have a bunch of stuff for you. And you guys can go inside and utilize this place. The implication seems to be it's just 2 gold and it opens up the door, but you don't really know for sure. But you've heard of these. You definitely don't want to break down the door. Even with the 21, you don't really know who makes them or runs them, but you know they're very powerful, and they're not to be messed with. And like, just like getting past this like magical door with this magical voice that speaks to you, just doing that would be an endeavor even for your party.
Corwin would just say out loud, like, do you think more other people are inside? To the party, you know?
Well, we've not really encountered many people along the road thus far. So I think this is going to be a great bet for us. Yeah. And 2 gold for this, absolute steal.
Is it 2 gold per person? Let's see how it keeps all of us out for 2 gold in a one piece.
I will mention that the egg that Mothership Itala has been carrying around is actually a bit bigger than I said. I said it was like this big. It's like maybe twice that. Moving on.
It's not like, I mean, it's always been
there's not going to be much in there, but
that was a
we've got
clarification.
our rations and
gotcha.
Always been that sense. But yeah, you're fairly certain. Yes, confirming what you just said. Yes, you are fairly certain it's 2 gold. Mostly because they don't really expect you to be in large groups. So it just opens up for however many people are there, because they expect you to be like 1 or 2 people.
Gotcha.
But if you're paying them the 2 gold to stay the night, they don't really care either, from what you are aware of. Sar and Helena.
Yeah.
But I think Helena specifically, you did not know there was one this close to the outpost. You just are aware of their existence.
I would be curious.
Oh, that's cool.
So, and I think I'm picking up that Sar and Helena both are aware of what this is, what this place is, by the comments they're making and whatnot. And so I'm curious as just how it works. Like, I mean, you pay 2 gold and you can come and go and open the door, or is it 2 gold to open the door? And then 2 gold to open the door again? And
I've never used one, but
with your 21,
I think it's 2 gold per time you enter.
Because, you know, if we're like setting up camp inside and outside of the door, this could get costly.
Well, honestly, I don't think anything will get through that door. So
we're not getting the horses and everything inside, so
it's a big door.
I think we could.
It's a big door. I will say, just as a point of clarification, it is 2 gold for 12 hours.
Okay.
It's not 2 gold each time you enter. It's 2 gold for 12 hours. So, like, you know.
That solves all that. Okay.
So, I think since I got 12, I'm just gonna slap 8 in there. Gold.
Yeah.
And then try to walk.
The coffer itself that like you slap the gold in, it literally like rotates and the gold is gone, and the voice speaks. Thank you for your contribution. You've unlocked the golden suite. And the door just like swings open, and you smell like some like maybe cooking, baking bread, as well as like something like stew or something. You can smell it cooking, but the door's open now. Neither of you knew that it would do that if you paid extra.
Visible shock on Sar's face.
That's called karma.
It's not a huge place. It's maybe like a 60-foot like in total, like all the way around room. You know, there's like I think 4 beds in there, like 2 on one side and 2 on the other, and then along the back wall is where like you smell the bread coming from, and there's like a pot, like a bubbling stew on the stove, and then there's just like a table and some chairs in the center, like 4 chairs.
Is there a back exit? Like,
yeah, there is. Well, presumably, there's a door along the back left wall. It's just like a tall, thin door. So even though you can probably get the horses and stuff through the front door, you don't know about the back door. So yeah.
do we want to cram everything inside, or do we want to, we can open and close the door, so we could set up the horses outside too. So we'll just whatever you. I think Itella, you're in charge of the horses, so whatever you think is best, I think would be get my vote.
So, question.
Uh-huh.
Would the horses fit in one of the rooms?
It's just one big room.
Oh. I'm missing. I thought you said there were 4 rooms.
4 beds.
4 beds.
Oh, beds. Oh, I can't hear. But the doorway is big enough the horses can be up in the doorway. Although, if it's one big room, I don't think I want to be in the room when they poop. Yeah, they can go outside.
That's fair.
Dribbly's good at holding it.
Sorry.
What?
Dribbly's good at holding it when he's in rooms. I've potty trained him.
Well, we haven't had these horses very long though.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys can set up the horses like outside in this little alcove. No issue there.
All right.
You guys do that, and then you guys like go inside, or how do you want to do that? I mean, are you all going inside?
I'm pretty promptly headed straight in.
Yeah. Oh, that stew smells great.
Yeah,
I'm looking for eggs.
I'm gonna have Dribbly just orbit for like a half an hour. He's just gonna fly around and enjoy himself and keep an eye out and maybe do a check for ne'er-do-wells. But generally just occupy himself while we set up camp.
Fair. As you do come inside, there's at the back wall there's a what do you call it, like a cupboard above where the stove is, that you can go to and look for eggs if that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
Egg hunt.
You open it up and there's no eggs. There's nothing in here, but there's like a sheet of paper and like a quill sitting on top of it.
I'll check it out.
Yeah, you take it down, and it just says, "Please write your breakfast request."
So I write, eggs, please.
And 1,000 gold.
Yeah, eggs, please. And you put it back. Yeah, hopefully you'll get eggs in the morning. We'll see. Yeah, interesting place. It's clean, right? It's like absolutely spotless. Like nobody's been here before, but somebody had to be because food is cooking.
And yes, Sar checks out what the food is, because after all this time of travel and whatnot, like having a proper cooked stew.
Yeah, it's like a very thick pork stew. And like sort of in like this little sort of oven thing along the side is like where the bread is like cooking. Or it's not actively baking, it's done, but it's like that's where it's sitting and staying warm. You got dinner.
I was wondering if he finds the paper that just says eggs, please on it.
Yeah, I mean, if you like look in the cupboard that's up there, it's currently open because she didn't close it. She just put the quill and the paper back.
And yeah, like I'll check. And is it just eggs, please, on a sheet of paper right now?
No, it says, please write your breakfast requests. And then there's a little line, you know, like that little, fancy like, filigree line or whatever. And then it says, eggs, please.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. So I was just wondering whether I would assume that, like, Helena had already done that while I was checking out the stew, or if that person here really wanted eggs.
Your payment is eggs. We need more eggs. Fair. Yeah, if you have your own request, you could write it as well.
Okay, so we could all write our own requests.
I mean, you would assume there's definitely room for more than just eggs, please.
Okay. I would notice, Corwin would notice that and go up and want 6 pancakes with butter and syrup.
Write it down. 6 pancakes, butter and syrup.
Hey, put bread on there to go with the stew.
Huh? What did you say?
Put bread on there to go with the stew.
The bread's in the oven.
Yep,
Yeah,
it's already baked.
fresh bread.
But why do we need more?
Do you just want bread for breakfast? More bread, please.
Extra bread. Yeah, extra bread. Why not? Cheesy bread.
Ooh.
Good stuff.
Oh, now I want Domino's.
That actually got me thinking of eggy bread.
And a side of chicken tenders.
Oh, fantastic. But I do think once you guys have all shuffled inside and and Dribbly comes back, I was going to say the bird. He can fly now, and it's confusing me. And Dribbly comes back in and like right through the door. The door does like close, like on its own. If you guys leave it open, it will eventually just go.
Right. Okay.
Which probably isn't super surprising. This place is very magical, probably more magical than anywhere any of you have ever been before.
Yeah.
But yeah, from this side, it just looks like a normal like wooden wall and a wooden door, but it's definitely not. So it doesn't feel like you need a watch tonight. And I think, the two individuals who rolled a 15 and a 21, you're aware that if anyone tries to attack this place, it will tell you.
And, so would let the other party members know that.
It feels so safe in here.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never been in one. Like, I think I should come to these more often.
Yeah.
Well, logically speaking, in 12 hours, another tenant could show up and kick us out, evict us, and attack us at the same time. So I think it'll only protect us while we pay for it. Right, exactly.
Yeah. So you guys could easily, if you wanted to, go to sleep, or you could, just take your rest without worrying about a watch.
Oh, first of all, I saw, he'll write sausages on the breakfast request, and
sausages.
Roast turkey.
Definitely make note of that.
The most important question of the evening, though. What does stew taste like?
It tastes very good. It is a very good stew. It's probably not the best you've ever had, but it's very good. It's like somebody knew what they were doing. It's not like, typical conjured food, which is like very bland and like boring. Although I don't know how many of you would even know that, but it is a very good stew.
Ooh. How about 10 days of rations? I mean, could try it, see what happens. Magic.
Yeah, fair. But if there's nothing crazy you'll want to do except eat, you guys can take your rest.
What if I want to be crazy while I eat?
Well, how crazy do you want to get?
I can combine. Well, I can try to eat while I'm doing a handstand or something.
Just imagine
it's pretty crazy.
Coming out your nose.
Yeah.
Gotta keep the troops entertained. We don't have a bard. I'm the next closest thing.
Yeah, I'm sure somebody has a deck of cards or something. You could just play cards. Good stuff.
I don't think I put it down, but I thought I was supposed to have like a musical instrument.
Could be. But yeah, it's a very uneventful evening. If nobody's going to do anything,
A very restful evening.
for sure. Nobody wants to pull from the box or nothing.
I'm drawing and watching my egg.
Fair enough.
Is this like watching paint dry?
Actually,
There's occasional motion, but it's usually very inactive. I will mention something I forgot to mention before. Is it's very warm to the touch.
Oh, the egg?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be.
And nobody wants to do anything else. No drawing from the box, playing cards. Nothing. Just eat, sleep.
Take advantage of it when we can. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
Get the good rest. Do some of that weaving and drawing or whatever and stuff, I guess.
Yeah.
It's your first real day off. And by day, I mean evening.
Yeah.
No, actually, the whole day was pretty day off. It's just lots of walking. And was there anything else from Helena? Because I heard you talk just a second ago, but I didn't catch what you said.
I was just agreeing.
Okay. Yeah. So, I think as you guys probably fall asleep for this very cozy rest, that is where we will end today. And that seems like a pretty good spot to do so.
Yeah.
So
Safe and sound.
yeah, that was pretty great. That was a very fun time.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I was going to get killed by
indeed.
butterflies.
Yeah.
Mean
Butterflies gonna whoop my butt.
Nearly eaten by bugs, so let's hatch our own.
Get some magic deep bug spray.
Buy the bug spray. It'll be okay. I will say tomorrow we are playing Tincture of Madness finally. So we're gonna get going on that around 5 p.m. PDT. Excuse me. So hopefully we'll see you all then, and we will be able to hammer that one out. I'm excited to finally get going on that. I'm excited for it. Yeah. So other than that, I think we are good to go. I think we're going to go ahead and read Debbie. Thank you all so much for coming. It has been an absolute blast. I hope you have a fantastic evening, and we'll catch you next time. And as always, great gaming.
Thanks, everyone. Have a good.
Thank you.